Hey, hey, hey. Everybody. How y'all doing today? So good to be here. Some Hades jams at the start. We're here. Good morning, everybody. VJeff, Typhoon Time, Zengineer, Avox Silence, Noonsang, Chicken Man Phil, 039, Zuthus. Let's get shwasted. How's it going? And thank you so much for that 21 months. That's officially legal. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. The half year. And Laika during that pre-roll, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the lucky 7-month streak. I had a most wonderful, excellent, amazing weekend. I'm so glad to be back for some cozy strim-stram video game action. Actually haven't touched a computer in about 4 days, so it's good times to be back here. Have to forgive me as I trundle through a little bit of tech support for myself. Because apparently leaving it untouched for 4 days has broken my keyboard. I'm not really sure. I'm running on a backup right now because wireless keyboard no worky for some reason. Hey, Engineer. Fluffy Mittens. Oof. Hope you have a better night, a better time tonight with sleep. Hey, that sounds mighty, mighty fine, Leskin. I did indeed get to spend some time out in nature this weekend. I get to, like, stick my feet in a stream, which was nice. Also met a cat named Finn, who is very clever. And he jumped into my car. Then I got to pet him. But then he had to leave. It was a sad time. Epona, thank you so much for the 27 months, 3 whole sub babies. Hold on. I don't know if I can afford all these kids. That's right, keep my feet out of this stream. That's way too hot for Twitch. Indeed, indeed. A dad joke to open us out for VJeff. Did you hear about the cheese factory that exploded? There was nothing left but debris. Senior says, my coworker had a solar-powered keyboard and he had to occasionally, quote, take it for a walk to charge it back up. Now there's a good reason to have your workflow interrupted, right? I have to take my keyboard into the sun so that it may recharge. Don't forget to bring your calculator with you. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. A bug I've seen before. What's this clip here? I want this to make any noise though. Hold on. Mute. Yeah. Yes, good. Oh, yes, yes! I have seen that bug before. So this... the link clip shows... I'm not going to play this on my stream, because for a lot of reasons, but... What's happening is that... Charon's ashes I think might specifically be the cause of this. But it's something about ending the fight with Reaper in a particular way that prevents you from actually getting the heal from it. I don't know the exact details of how this bug works, but I have seen it before. Barana, thank you so much, by the way, for the 24 months, the 2 entire years of support. Enjoy that stack of waffles. An Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 17 unlucky months. Unlikely months. Fireflame Fire, meanwhile, celebrating A15 on all characters this weekend. Thank you so much for the 13 months. So glad to be back, everybody. So glad to be back. Yeah, I think it's the animation. So what my suspicion as to what happens is that when Reaper is played, Charon's Ashes tries to queue up an animation, and that animation slows down the heal that you're gonna get. The healing from Reaper has to wait for the Charon's Ashes animation to play. But the end of fight script, when you've killed all the enemies and the combat ends, that doesn't wait for the animation to finish. So the delay created by Charon's Ashes causes the fight to end before the heal from Reaper activates. Probably have to test it a little bit to be sure, but that's my best guess. It's really cool. Comes up so very, very rarely, that little interaction. I think I've maybe had it happen to me one time in all my Spire hours. Which we're rapidly approaching 5,000 hours in this game, by the way. Absolutely bonkers to think about. Greetings, Root. The ridiculous runs are absolutely what keep me coming back to this game, not so bad, Andy. And what I've really enjoyed about the ladder streak as a challenge format for myself is that ladder, partially simply playing on lower ascensions, does somewhat encourage more ridiculous runs to happen. But the self-imposed challenges that I add with the ladder, for example, starting with Prismatic Shard, which is what we're going to be doing today, using that Prism Power mod from Chrono. Again, big thank you there. It enables us to start each and every one of these runs with a Prismatic Shard. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you so much. And heck yeah, Roguebook. Roguebook looks very interesting, Camscade. I don't know when the full release of that is, but sometime after that occurs, I will play it. That is for sure. It came out 2 days ago. Well, perfect. I'm so glad. So glad to hear that. That might have to happen this week, then. Snuck under my radar while I was away. Good to see you, Gunter. Thank you so much for the 17 months. And great question, 039, about speedruns. My interest in speedrunning Spire has declined significantly since a year or two ago for a number of reasons. One is that I found that at least marathon-style speedrunning, like the All Achievements speedrun, or the A0 to A20 speedruns, they were very physically and mentally draining in a way that was not good for me on a human level. And in particular, in the wake of, I think it was specifically that All Achievements speedrun, I did some damage to my wrist during that time. And it gave me a much greater awareness of my own physical health in relation to how I interact with my work, and of the importance of ergonomics in general. The other thing that has declined my interest is the existence of the 2-node glitch, and the discovery of that. somewhat easy to execute glitch that allows you to kind of entirely break a Slay the Spire run by visiting 2 different nodes on a map path, essentially giving you extra floors. It and related glitches have become an extremely important part of speedruns in Spire. But I don't particularly like the idea of using them myself. It kind of takes away the winning a run of Slay the Spire kind of decision-making that you have to do normally, and becomes a question of how well can you execute this glitch for maximum gain. The idea of glitchless speedrunning Spire has occurred to me, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of community interest in that. So, for all of these reasons, I'm relatively unlikely to return to Spire speedrunning. But I really did enjoy the experiences that I had with it, and I do want to do a ladder challenge with a time constraint sometime in the near future. So I think one of the upcoming challenges we'll see is something like a speed ladder, where I have to keep the runs not at speedrun pace, but at a good clip, like 45 minutes or less, for a heart run. Coda, thank you so much for the 9 months. Add one more baby to the pile. It's quite fascinating, Schwarmer. Yeah, and that for a lot of games that is the case. Over time, as different speedrun tech is discovered for various games, they kind of morph more radically away from what the traditional gameplay of the game looks like. Where initially the speedrunning is like play it normally but faster, and eventually it becomes this convoluted, like, do all of these very specific things. Ocarina of Time is an excellent example for a game that, a speedrun of a very long normal game that features almost zero regular gameplay at all. It's all about that wrong warp. There's something like Dark Souls is a lot more... At least last when I checked in with Dark Souls speedrunning, it was a lot more of like the game but faster. Just play perfectly. Princess Ram says, you tried to watch a Portal speedrun once, and it was the single most cryptic experience of your life. I went back, after we finished Outer Wilds, I did go back and watch a speedrun of that, and I highly recommend checking out if you've played through Outer Wilds, checking out the speedrun, because that was pretty cryptic too. Work isn't everything in life. Indeed, Swilik. And another thing I've learned is that if you push your work and your body and your mind to their extremes, they will break, and you cannot continue to do them. I want to stream video games here on Twitch as a career, and for me that means that one thing is paramount. I need to continue to enjoy this. That does sometimes mean taking a break for a little bit, and when I come back it is with so much joy and reinvigoration. My interest in streaming and in Slay the Spire as well are both very precious to me. So I must take good care to maintain them. And they will treat me extremely well if I do. Twitch forgot my account says, I think GoldenEye speedrunning took a hit in popularity when they figured out that spending the entire run looking at the uniform gray floor improves your frames moderately. Yeah, unfortunately, and that can be the case sometimes, where the fastest thing is not necessarily the most fun thing. And that'll happen a lot when the speed is coming as the result of unintentional. You cannot design around that, by definition. Which game won the vote this month? The game that won the vote this month was Portal Reloaded, which I think is a remix or remake of Portal 2 in some fashion. We'll be playing that sometime before the end of the month. Somebody did also ask me about the Spire with Friends event that's happening this weekend. I will be participating. A charity event held by and for the Slay the Spire community. It's going to be a lot of modded Spire with Friends multiplayer runs. Much shout out to Redbeardy McGee and Chronometrics for organizing and shepherding, essentially, this event. But yeah, my hope is to stream on Sunday some Spire with Friends for the charity weekend, and I have no idea what my weekend is going to look like, but my hope is that I'll be able to make a guest appearance somewhere on someone else's stream. So keep your eye on the Slay the Spire category this weekend. I'm sure there'll be lots of cool stuff to see. When the glitch is weird or miserable enough, that's when you get categories like any % minus that glitch no one wants to do. Yeah, that's right. You just collectively take a stand, and ultimately, what exactly is allowed within the rule sets of certain categories is always a consensus by the particular speedrunning community, often dictated by exactly that. Like, what makes the speedrun too RNG dependent to be tolerable? What glitch is not worth it? What glitch is? Some games require the exact right random event to happen. Many. Especially if you're speedrunning roguelites of any kind. And that is also basically the entirety of Pokemon speedrunning, from what I remember. The route through the game is like... This involves so many different random chances that the route as designed has maybe a 5% chance of success, if that. You just try over and over again until it happens. So he says, right in Wind Waker, like in Wind Waker, where at one point in the speedrunning history you needed to do a 1% RNG trick right at the end of the game? Why? Would anyone do that? You gods. Obadiah says, in Link to the Past, out-of-bound clips are banned, except for one in particular, because it was discovered long before the rest of them. And they didn't want to invalidate all those runs that use that one bomb jump clip. It's definitely... It highlights, ultimately, how arbitrary it is, and I think that's okay. That's okay. It's... I think an extremely important thing for communities to make decisions that enable their hobby to be enjoyable. Because the very disastrous outcome of having a speedrun, where you end up looking at a gray screen for half of it, is that the community dissipates or shrinks dramatically. That's the worst thing that can happen to a community, is to dry up. So keeping it fun, keeping it accessible, keeping it fair, these are all really important things. Oh, that's true semantics about Pokemon games like what's that technique? Desum manipulation. By timing when you move in the grass, you can determine what random encounter you're gonna get. Small Mind says you've been watching one streamer get into Minecraft speedruns, and it is explicitly grinding until you get a sufficiently lucky start. Yes. Yes, y'all, it's all about just getting a random world generation that has all the right pieces in close enough places for you to have a chance to go fast enough. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for the incredibly generous, as always, tier 3 sub. Much love, and the 22 months. Double digit. Doubles. Double digits. You keep doing you, and I'll keep doing me. Game is most unsuitable for a speedrun. So it'd have to be something that's very long and very random, I would imagine. You're gonna theory craft the game to never speedrun. Ring Fit Adventure! No, you know what? I actually really... That's the best answer. Forget all the others, that's the best answer. Do not try to speedrun that game, you're gonna hurt yourself. Good stuff. See, does my keyboard work? Or are we just gonna do stream without it today? Alright. Well, that's why we have backup keyboards. Get ourselves into a reasonable approximation of the normal setup. Let's play some Slay the Spire. I have a wireless keyboard? Yeah, I have a... So I've got a Corsair K63 wireless mechanical keyboard that has decided it is dead. Why is it dead? I'm not sure, but it died. While I was away? I didn't touch it for 4 days. Apparently that was fatal. Sad times. But as a man who has grown up attached to his computer very much, I am also a person who has like 3 keyboards on hand at any time. The inputs, good question, 039. Honestly, the real answer is I generally don't play games where input lag matters at all, because I suck at Twitch reflex games anyway. I'm much more of a strategy and roguelite player, so I don't know if I would notice. Animal Crossing, that's a good answer, Guter. And I've heard that somebody did that once. I think just to prove that it could be. It's a very good answer, though, for a game not to speedrun. So, in case you all missed it, we did indeed gloriously succeed at the Runic Pyramid Ladder. What an exciting set of runs that was. I may have to do that again sometime. I really enjoyed Pyramid Ladder. But our previous Shard Ladder died... Or no, wait, this wasn't... yes, this was the Shard Ladder. Our previous Shard Ladder died on Ascension 14 with the defect. Just couldn't quite cut it against the heart with our signature move, the Bomb deck. What was I doing? We started this one with Silent. So let's start this second prismatic one with the Watcher then, I think. We'll just flip 180 degrees in the rotation. I have not yet had a crack at Roguebook Blem, but I think it looks really good from what I've seen, and I do want to play it. Now that it's out, that'll be soon. Keyzor, thank you so much for the 17 months and that Prime sub. Much love and shoutouts to all the Prime subs from everybody. Genuinely, Prime subs are more than half of this channel's income, so each and every one of you who subs for free with that is doing me a great service. This is going to be no skip as well. We did not hit the incentive for making this into a no skip ladder in addition, unfortunately. So it'll be a regular style prismatic ladder. Have not played any Tome myself, Obadiah. The only more traditional roguelike that I've played has been Dungeons of Dreadmore, which was actually my introduction to the genre. And I've watched a fair bit of Sword of the Stars, The Pit. In general, though, I haven't found the time to want to renew an interest in the more traditional roguelikes. They're a bit slower paced as games, that's for sure. So, a new ladder, starting on Ascension 1. The ladder streak challenge is an attempt to beat every single Ascension level back-to-back, starting at Ascension 1, 2, 3, 4, up we go with each win. Every time we win, we go up one Ascension. Every time we die, or when we die, it's almost inevitable that we will, our Ascension resets all the way back down to 3, and it's a new attempt at a ladder challenge. One of my favorite ways to play Spire. It takes you kind of through all the various difficulty scales of the game. Gives you lots of really fun runs to play with, and gets definitely a lot more stressful and challenging as you get further into the win streak. Down to 1, excuse me. Fresh start at Ascension 1 when we die. The Negative Baker's Dozen. Red Osprey, thank you so much for the 11 months. Or is it the Baker's Metric Year? That's the real question. Bakers have no sense of time. I don't know why that got me so good. Hello again. So we're starting with Prismatic Shard, courtesy of the Prism Power mod. We get a Prismatic Shard for free at the beginning of every run. Whether this is an upside is, well, that's up to you. It changes the cards we see. That's not exactly necessarily a good thing. And Doremo Storm, a dad joke for you. Did you hear about the baker? Did you hear about the baker who was putting in a lot of overtime at work? He needed the dough. Blah blah, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Baker's Dozen. Yeah, that was 2 puns in one, so I feel like I actually am owed an additional 10,000 channel points. So, late stores. looking at our elite pathings here, I'm always all about, at least especially in these low ascension runs, and I think it really is the hit points that make lower ascension a lot more manageable when it comes to taking aggressive paths in Act 1. Sure, on Ascension 20, the Gremlin Knob is much scarier. He's got 3 points of strength instead of 2 per skill that you play. He's got a few more hit points and does a little bit more damage. But notably, on Ascension 20, Watcher is starting with, what, 61 hit points? Instead of 72. That's 11 hit points of margin of error, 11 hit points of buffer space to work with as you decide, can I take on elites or not? So I like the idea of going for the Burning Elite. Interesting. If I go to this store, I have to go to 2 stores to get to this store. Because there's one here and there's one here. So I think I'm going to rule out this path. We'll go for the Burning Elite Act 1. That's always a good thing to get out of the way. Which means we could go to this store with a 100 gold bonus. Or I can just take a random rare relic. And I think taking 21 damage is pretty manageable. Especially on Watcher. You can just kind of get away with it. But money starts are also really fun. Let's take the rare relic. Okay, well I traded a third of my health for half health. That is, I think, objectively just an upgrade, right? Sweet. I doubt we'll have to spend this act, but even if we don't, it allows us to kind of make ambitious choices, essentially. The idea being that with a lizard tail, we don't have to rest for fear of dying. In certain circumstances, we can just take the upgrade. It can save us from blasphemy. It can save us from a lot of things. And we're offered, well, these cards. Our starting deck really has no bearing on the cards we're going to see, so it's just going to be random stuff every time. Getting some pretty damaging physical attacks is definitely nice when you've got a Wrath entry in the deck. That Eruption is going to serve us well, and all of the runs that start as Watcher, I think, will be served extremely well by that Eruption. I like both the Dagger Spray, and oddly enough, I don't hate this Wild Strike. Card does quite a bit of damage, especially upgraded. If we upgrade this Wild Strike, it'll do 34 damage when in Wrath stance. That's basically infinity, right? In Act 1, that's basically infinity. The only way to beat this challenge with 10 Wild Strikes is to start by taking the first one. You know? That's true. That's true. Interesting little comparison there, Wicked Agent, between Flying Sleeves and Dagger Spray. Retain versus AoE. I think that Retain's very, very valuable, quite frankly, on Flying Sleeves. Let's take a Wild Strike. I'm thinking if we've got the opportunity to, we should. Do we take the Serpent's money and path into the store? That does make me wish I'd taken a gold star, because we would have had like 500 gold going into the store. Make all of our future removals more expensive, but potentially allows us to pick up a relic at the shop. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it. This will all be worth it. Notably, on Ascension 1 here, the Serpent gives you 25 more gold, 175 instead of... Good job, Wild Strike. 175 instead of 150. And the shop is cheaper on Lower Ascension 2, so this money's going to go further. We could have had Cloak and Dagger and then Accuracy. That's kind of cute. Barrage is going to be one of those cards that does not see a lot of play in our ladder runs. Really requires you to have orb slots to be good. But I'm super down to add a Reckless Charge in addition to the Wild Strike. Davquad, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 17. I think 11 is the dad's dozen, because dad ate one on the way home. Anyway, here's to a dad and a half dozen. And then the next month will be the baker's dad and a half dozen. Give me those stati. Status. Statuses. Blam. Pick up a duplication potion, a very good potion to find in the early game. What are pressure points? Cute. Liney's actually pretty reasonable. Although, with these kinds of cards, is next turn energy that valuable? Not sure. Skip, I think, is pretty reasonable here. Although we are fighting an elite very shortly, with no upgrade. With these two potions, I'm really not afraid of any elite. Only one of these puts a status into the deck. That's... You know? I'm in. There better be... I was gonna say there better be an evolve, but, wow. So the gold start, the world where we take a gold instead of the rare relic, is a world where we get bottled apotheosis in the first store. There is some stuff here. Luskin says, would I feel that a card or relic that had wounds in your draw pile would be too powerful if they added to the discard pile instead? No. Personally, I think I would prefer that Mark of Pain and... maybe not Mark... Gotta think about Mark of Pain. But I definitely would prefer that Wild Strike and Reckless Charge put the status into the discard. These two cards specifically. I would really like to see this go to the discard for a lot of reasons. It makes it easier to combo with Evolve and Fire Breathing in a way that is meaningful. As it stands, it's just sometimes you... Draw order can punish you for trying to use these cards, because you'll get the statuses before you get the combos for the statuses. And putting them into the discard pile would fix that. But that's why they do a lot of damage to reward you for that. Why is the Artifact Potion sparkling? Because the Artifact Potion is a different rarity than the other potions. There are three rarities of potion. Common potions, which cost about 50 gold, uncommon potions cost around 80, and then rare potions are about 100. And in stores only, not when you have them in your potion belt, but in stores only, uncommon potions will have a silver sparkle, and rare potions will have a gold sparkle. Yeah, and yes, the Ancient Potion is an uncommon potion. Uncommons will sparkle too. So, for this store, there's some pretty interesting things. Mummy Hand. I wish Master Reality worked with status cards, by the way. That'd be cool. That's not a thing, unfortunately. Let's see here. So, Mummy Hand allows us to get cards made free when we play powers. That's pretty sweet. We can create miracles with Deus Ex. Card draw from Simmering Fury is good. I think Bowling Bash is a really good early pickup here. I wonder if we combo status cards with Scry And we just avoid drawing them somehow. Yeah, I'll try to remember that, Fantasia, to highlight a sparkly gold potion in a shop. Should be next act when we go to the next door. Hard to go wrong with Sling of Courage here, giving us bonus strength in elite fights will make us clobber our way through Act 1 here, no problem. I really like that for when we get to Act 2. Sling of Courage plus Bowling Bash, that I can remove a card as well. Could maybe consider Dramatic Entrance, but I'm definitely lured towards Sling of Courage Bowling Bash here. More so than, say, Apotheosis, which is also very good. Got a strike? Let's take out one strike. And we'll leave the Just Lucky here. Okay, onwards. Elite number 1. Not taking out the Curse? Oh yeah, I have that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kagaspires, thank you so much for the 28 months of support. Closing in on those 3 metric years. It's okay, I'm gonna find a Duvu doll, and this is gonna look like look like the Smort. And to quickly answer you, Flying Viper, since patch 2.2 hit, I've been somewhere in the 60 to 70% range for my A20 play. For A20 heart runs. Though it's not something I keep a particularly close eye on. Let's see. 11 plus 16 twice, that's definitely just a kill if I Miracle Eruption. Next turn we should have Murder Machine ready. Being weak this turn is a bit of a bummer, though. I will note that. It's a bit of a bummer. Notably, Turbo actually amazing? What is happening here? Lets me go Vigilance this turn. Glorious. Okay. Perfect fight, and a lot of that owed to the Sling of Courage for making our attacks do so very much damage there. We get a White Beast statue, which will give us a potion after every combat, and some really interesting options here. Dark Embrace draws cards whenever cards are exhausted. It works with our Turbo, works with our Dazed, and well, with a whole lot of other things. Impatience is also card draw, but it requires us to have no attacks in hand. I don't think we ever want Forethought here. I think I'm going to take this Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is a very breakable card, as Ironclad shows, and the possibilities for what can be done with it in Prismatic Shard runs is quite exciting. I think my first upgrade here is legitimately going to be the Wild Strike for that +5. Miracle also exhausts, notably. I think I want to play the dark, though. Hold on to that. Take some damage, sir. Actually, maybe I did want to play the Dark Embrace. Now that I think about it, that might have been nice. Surely is a lot of junk in this deck. Get a third good potion, and Here's some scry to help us deal with these statuses. And also take a heat sinks, giving us card draw whenever we play a power card. I think cards like this are going to be a lot better in short runs here. Oh, bot's been offline for a bit. Let's get bot online here. Okay. Our bot's online, we have Scry, and we're gonna go to Elite number 2 with our Fossilized Helix. Oh boy. Strong now. We are immune to the first hit each combat. Guaranteed to get a potion after this combat, so let's use one here. Probably gonna Liquid Memories our Wild Strike when I have Eruption in play. Rourke. Yes. Rourke to you too, sir. Blocking just enough to keep our buffer intact so that we can buffer this if need be. But it looked like it not need be. Not need be at all. Get him. Old Coin gives us 300 bucks. Letter Command is not up to date. No, it is definitely not. Ooh, and some stance control. Empty Fist. Deals 9 damage and leaves our current stance. That seems really helpful, given the messing with our own draw pile nonsense that we're doing. This is not an elite fight, so we don't gain any bonus strength. I think what I'm going to do is Eruption and then Distilled Chaos, and we're just going to see what happens. Sweet, thank you so much, Zuthus. Alright, yeah, let's just... Yo! Bonk. A big bonk. Easy peasy. Wow. Oh man. That's a choice and a half. That is a choice and a half. A really good example of where... So Adrenaline always pops up as a card that is super yes. Always an easy splash into a deck. Instant energy, and it exhausts. And draws cards, that's good stuff. Study plus Dark Embrace is a very interesting combination though. Study creates insights which are themselves 0 cost, retain, draw 2, and then exhaust. So Dark Embrace makes each of these insights draw 1 more card. It's a very interesting idea. And it adds more stuff to our draw pile. It's like we played Master Reality. Yeah, but what if we also actually play Master Reality? Doom and Gloom is also, of course, here doing big AoE damage, and we will in fact get that Dark Orb because we do have a Prismatic Shard. Of course, we can't evoke the Dark Orb until we draw Doom and Gloom again. That's okay. I do think Adrenaline is the consistent pick here, but I also do think we're on Ascension 1. I really like this this study interaction. I'm going to pick that up and I'm going to try to use it. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 11 months. 12. 12. I'm gonna dupe. I'm gonna dupe. We're gonna be the card drawingest watcher that ever was. Look at that. 2 insights per turn. Is that not beautiful? Yes, you go wakey wakey now. So these each draw 3. Yes, they do. This also draws me 1. I could simply defend Vigilance this turn. That might even be reasonable, but I'd have to draw around back again. No, there's no need. Become angry now is the answer, I believe. Add a turbo to the mix. Definitely. We don't need to leave Wrath here. Because we have buffer. I think we actually just get the kill next turn. With all this card draw. GG. 10 hit points is the reward. And oh boy, I like these options. Particularly Discovery and Fusion. Fusion creates a Plasma Orb, just giving us another energy every turn. It can also become portion of an Infinite. Although we really don't have any pieces of that right now. Discovery is also fun. It's another card that says Exhaust, and it creates 0-cost cards, which can be all sorts of things. Discovery, we found a long time ago. I played a run with only Discoveries, just to see how far it could go. And the answer is that gets to the heart. It doesn't beat the heart, but it does get to the heart. And part of the reason for that is that this consistently generates 2 or 3 cost cards and lets you play them for 1 cost. I'll grab a Discovery here. But I am going to get some more energy into the deck by upgrading our setup stuff. I think getting both the Dark Embrace and the Study upgraded is going to help quite a bit. Okay, we've got extra health going into Hexagos, so I'm more than happy to trade it away to get a Relic. We get Duality whenever we play an attack, gaining 1 dex for the rest of the turn. Is Turbo upgrade better than Dark Embrace? It must be. Could play the Turbo. Do I want to, though? Not really. I am in a Power Potion here as well. Don't have any Retain. Don't want to lower my energy. We'll take a Like Water, I guess. Bruce Starlung, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the support. What do you make? Meditate's pretty high. I want to enter Calm, so I could go Defend, Meditate. That's almost a full block. Close enough, quite frankly. Oh! I could have done better if I played around my Duality a little bit there. That's also okay. We do heal to full after this fight, of course. That's how low Ascension go. Not quite time for Wrath here. And Aussie God, thank you so much for the 2 months of the Prime sub. So happy to have you. Can I find my eruption, though? That'd be a no. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot. It's a bit concerning. Be back my eruption? Question mark? I'm being attacked for quite a bit next turn. Be back my vigilance, I guess. Alright, this looks like a big turn. Yes. Four. Strike. What do we want to do? I can't do Empty Fist, Vigilance, Meditate, but I do have a ton of decks here, so I think it's going to be Empty Fist... Defend, Meditate. This defend blocks for 12, thanks to duality here. Get back our eruption, and we try to kill before Inferno arrives. Double. Interesting. So I'll play the Vigilance. Okay, here's the Inferno. Guess I'll use a potion. Skill potion seems better than the Distilled Chaos here. Simmering Fury should get us the kill next turn. That'll work. Theoretically, maybe. Again, should have played the attacks first for duality block, but we're okay. Hey, Rob is waiting. Yes, this is the very beginning of a new ladder run. Second attempt at the Prismatic Shard ladder, since we did reach our sub goal last month. And now we're here. Being offered these 3 cards. We can certainly rule out multicast as good. But what about the others? 1,000 cuts is damage per card played? That's like kind of okay. Had we bought the Mummy Hand at the store, that was an option, and I do kind of regret it. Not buying it. Bullet Time could let us play a giant hand that we've accumulated, but I feel like Turbo's doing the job already. Honestly, I don't feel the need to add any of these. I don't feel like any of them are significant improvements. So I'm going to skip them all. Simply take my money and get offered these 3 relics. Sozu prevents us from gaining future potions, no good with White Bee statue. Dome says no intense. Whereas Philostone makes everything stronger. I think the best option's probably the Dome, but I do want to keep my Intense around, so I'll take the +1 strength on enemies instead, so that everybody can keep seeing what we're being hit with. That is going to make enemies into spicy mode, especially if we encounter beards. But I think we'll be able to deal with them. Interesting shot placement this act. Only at the very end of the act are they. Dome does make it harder to play around Helix, though, that's for sure. Heck yeah. Skip that for now, since I don't have my Dark Embrace in play. So am I just blocking this with my face? Is that what's happening? Seems likely. Yep, that's what's happening. $34. Dang. Hey, it's working. Working beautifully. And we have 600 bucks. Also a Whirlwind Plus. Doing 8 damage to all enemies X times. Now that is spicy. Just in time, too. Beep. Hello? Hello? Well, I mean, now I can guarantee hit it with Distilled Chaos. Although this seems... we have, what, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Still good enough. Take one potion here. Although, wait, I don't have enough energy for all that. You know what? Yeah. Whirlwind goes burr. Rage. Whenever you Italian attack this turn, gain block. With a card that says plus on it. I actually quite like that. Combos nicely with duality too, although it doesn't scale with the duality. Gonna hit 1, 2 elites, 3 elites. Okay. So, event or combat? I'll take one event. Red Mask Gang? Yeah! Perfect. Give me your money, nerds. I want it. Okay, this looks a little trepidatious. A free bonk. That's why Discovery is good. Six times 7 is more than 40. Yes. Very good. We got the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies at the start of each combat. We're offered some interesting choices here. Card draw is good. Anger is also pretty interesting with a lot of card draw. And exhausting Calm Stance is at least a reasonable consideration. But 3 unupgraded cards. Sanctity's the most takeable, I think. I'm still gonna skip it. There's definitely value to keeping the deck small, although I'm not sure there's value in keeping this deck small. Again, should be playing my attacks first. Start remembering that a bit more. So close. We can end this here and now with a stance potion, or with the liquid memories, actually. Liquid memories we'll use. Spicy. It's cute. No use for recursion or really darkness, and deadly poison is a totally different direction as well. We'll say no thanks to all of that. Cheapest way to full block. Let's see. Dark Embrace down? Okay, we'll draw one. I see. Alright, Discovery, you'd better be good. That is definitely... That's good. Yep. Yep, that counts. Fortunately, still not enough. It's okay. Like a little bit, and then we can hopefully kill very soon. Yes, very soon. Q-Win, thank you so much for the 11 months. I do welcome seed suggestions in the Discord, Spire mods, and challenge run. Channel is the best place for that. Maniac in a Mask, thank you so much for the 23, just one short of those 2 full years. Just occurred to you that you now have more sub than you can have Ascension in Spire. Just a bit more for that monster train. C25. Uppercut sure fits well with what we're doing. Lachette's works with insights, right? Yes. Yes, it does. Those are skills. So that is the world's slowest scaling, if you want if you want it. Let's take the uppercut. Yeah, if Duality gave strength temporarily instead of dexterity, that'd be cool, cool relic. Perfect anti-synergy with rage. Yeah. That's kind of a thing. Go up this way. What are we going to get upgraded here? I would like to upgrade... Eruption. Dark Embrace. Maybe Cut Through Fate. With Eruption. Alright, first elite, Book of Stabbing with bonus Philosopher's Stone. This is a very good fight for our Fear Potion. Book of Stabbing is very much a damage race. How quickly can you do 160 or so damage? The faster that is, the better a time you're going to have. Looks like we're going to buffer this hit. So, whatevs. They can't block for 16. Do a miracle. No. Yes, please. Hex Dragon, thank you so that's twice, by the way, Discovery has been Vault. Hex Dragon, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. So glad to have you back for some more. I can use that. And hopefully Eruption Wild Strike is how we're killing here. 21 by 2. Are we gonna not kill because we're weak? Is that what's happening here? Oh no. Yup. That is in fact what is happening. Draw me a card. C. Alright, colorless potion. It's on you. Okay, cost us really one more potion than I think it needed to, but that's okay with the White Beast statue. We get a Shuriken! So 3 attacks played in 1 turn equals 1 point of strength gained. We get to add either a Buffer or a Melter Plus. I love this buffer. Good upgrade target, too. Preventing the next 2 times we would lose health. That lets us be in Wrath stance with no consequence. Melter, meanwhile, is just a pretty okay attack. That's good at all, but we have a few of those already. Gotta love a Singing Bowl. Even one that's at the midway point of the game can be a ton of max HP. We can now skip cards to gain max HP instead at card rewards, and that's a very, very valuable thing. Now that we're after the chest, let's take events. This could be the Colosseum. It could also be the Cursed Tome, riddled with cryptic writings. There's 3 different books you can get from this, and they're all pretty good, especially with Whirlwind and Uppercut. I would love to see Necronomicon get added to this run. Please. Unfortunately, it is the Enchiridion, giving us a random power that's going to be a random Watcher power added to our hand for free at the start of each combat. And that is okay. What's wrong with the title? Oh, I can't spell. Done! Thanks for pointing that out. Had no idea I missed that. So I just have enough to play everything, right? This will be a kill, yeah? 11 plus 16 plus 18. 16 plus 18 is 34, plus 11 is not 49. That's only 46. Oh no. Weakest of the 3 books. Hard to say. They're all a little context sensitive. Definitely the Necronomicon can be the worst a lot of the time. Oh, this is already actually only 2 buffers lost. So I'm just going to stay in Wrath here. And draw Whirlwind. Dang it. My Whirlwind. You don't have the power to change my title to whatever you want, but you do, Zizzy! There's a bot command you're able to use. I forget the exact phrasing. But the doc in the Discord should be able to tell you that. But yes, you do have the power, and I do appreciate it when, if you're able to fix stuff like typos, or update it in other ways. So do I actually want to just murder one of them? Let's see, we don't generate 16 block here. So we should use a potion. Actually, wait, no, but it's not 16 that we need to block. It's 12. And that we can do. Forgot about weaken there for a second. There's Whirlwind alongside its trusty friend Turbo. To go burger. Wave of the Hand's one of the best ways to apply weak. Definitely love the Toxic Egg, which makes it a Wave of the Hand plus, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. And we're almost finally at the store. Enchiridion makes a mastery... Oh, and to further on the Enchiridion thought, so Enchiridion, yeah, maybe the weakest of the 3 tomes sometimes, but also consider that this relic sometimes gives you a free Echo form, or a free Demon form, or a free Deva form on turn 1 of combat, and that, as it turns out, is really good. So Master Reality upgrades the cards generated by this discovery, meaning we can get a Master Reality plus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fasting could actually be quite good. 4 strength the next is a lot. Or a 40 damage right now. You just play Empty Fist Strike with the turbo. Just gonna take the damage right now. Because then the bird be die. And I get a strength point too, so definitely that. Beautiful. You fool. Scrape to draw the insights? No, that's terrible, right? Surely that's terrible. Thunderclap's kind of interesting. Ristona, thank you so much for the baker's dozen and a half. 17 months of Prime. You keep baking, I'll keep eating bagels. Graded Coupling Cloud never seems like a bad thing. Well, we don't need the poison damage. And I think we have our weak covered now with Uppercut Wave of the Hand, so... It does work with Dark Embrace at the very minimum, but I don't think this ends up being too worth it. No, I don't believe Master Reality is stack, so it will not upgrade Stirring Blow. Will not upgrade Stirring Blow twice. I don't believe. Baker's dozen and a third. What the Baker's 2 hit points? Dozen. Let's see. Can't fight slavers again. So I'll keep these potions. We finally reach the store. And we're rich. Egg number 2 would let us get upgraded powers, which means we could add an upgraded study and maybe an upgraded panache? That's an interesting idea. I do actually like adding a second upgraded study to this deck with Frozen Egg Study. We will finally remove our curse. It's going away. I'm going to do it right now. Please leave. I don't mind this bandage up. Coming in upgraded for free and working with the Dark Embrace is pretty useful. Pretty good cut-through fate, too. Do we want an Hourglass? Fighting Champ? No. If I were fighting Collector, I would consider it. Yeah, let's do Frozen Egg plus the Steady. It's only 185 for Panache. How can I say no? Let's do it. And then the goal is just draw a lot of cards. Like second cut through fate really helps with that. So I'll pick that up, but I won't buy the bandage up or a prostrate. Maybe I did want that prostrate, just for a 0 energy block to go with our stoof. Look at all these powers. Oh man. Thinking me I could have omnied the thing. Magic. Whatever, I'll just like Omni steady and everything's gonna be good. Oh, Omni Dark Embrace. Blah! 2 more cards. Can't happen. Or can it? Haha. Ooh. Yes. Turbo. Vigilance. Blah. Stop there for now. Want that hand agreed. Money! Hey Daisy, I have not done any max difficulty Griftlands runs yet, so those are still on tap. At some point, well, I've got quite a few thoughts to catch up on, don't I? Love this upgraded Sanctity. We do want a little bit more block consistency. This will help. And it's more card draw. Okay, let's upgrade that. And then maybe start with, next will be the Cut-Through Fates. Just gonna go ahead and play that. I'll play this for the Shuriken proc. Because Battle Hymn, we're gaining a Smite every turn. Could do some nice things for us. In theory. Bulk. Take a bit here. If that's the eruption, we just gotta enter Wrath for now. Figure it out afterwards. Maybe we just don't get attacked. Everything is fine. There's that turbo. So he won't attack us next turn either, since he's below half health here. Draw a lot more cards. Discard cards so that we don't draw them. Cards all the way down. GG. Good stuff. Oh ho ho ho! Oh my. Wow. Genuinely tempting opportunity to not take a Vault Plus. Of course, an incredibly good card. Take another turn is always so dang helpful, especially when you generate 2 insights per turn. So this additional turn also says generate 2 insights. I like that a lot, helping with our slow setup too. Or Limit Bronk, letting us double our strength, perhaps repeatedly, as a way to scale up in longer combats with Shuriken or Sling of Courage or whatever other strength gain we can get our hands on. That adds even more slowness to our setup. I think we can probably get away with it on this Ascension level, and then, therefore I'm really inclined to go Limit Break. I think the Vault is probably better. The Fiendfire is a very good consideration as well, just as a combat ender, especially with so many cards in hand. Fiendfire could be the ultimate way to finish off our foes. Actually a really good Fiendfire. Yeah, I can't play it until Shuriken activates, and even then only for 1, so we're trying to play it like 2 or 3 times. Let's take the Fiendfire. It's nice and spicy. Ooh. Fun options here. Snecko Eye, letting us draw 2 additional cards each turn, but we're confused, making our insights terrible, because they're no longer guaranteed 0 cost. No thank you. Snecko here. So it's a question between 3 immediate relics from the Calling Bell, as well as a curse, or later relics from the Black Star, and not curse. Oh, that's very interesting, Midbros. I heard somebody mention something about a weird interaction, specifically with generated Stirring Blows. And I'd love to know more about exactly how that does work. An important question, do you still get a Stirring Blow +2 if 1 Master Reality is played? Or that, like, or that there's certain ways of generating a Stirring Blow that behave differently with Master Reality? That might have also been the case. We'll also complete the copies. That's really interesting. So Stirring Blow gets upgraded twice by Master Reality for some reason, but it's not because it's stacking. That's just what happens with Stirring Blow Master Reality. There's not really enough money to go to the store. Do we get a later store? No. I mean, we get an Act 4 shop, I guess. Full block with Strike, Strike, Defend. Okay. Gonna be like that, huh? Let's see. It's not going to be enough damage to KO either. was hoping we'd find our Reckless Charge or Turbo or something. Welp. Ouch. Okay, there's the Reckless Charge. This is a fun combo, though. Got Rage. Plus Wave of the Hand in play. Oakenacre's pretty... Actually, with Dark Embrace, this is a really good card. Bowling Bash counts the number that are currently alive in the Darklings fight, Marldog. We can look at our pathing options here. Yeah, we saw 3 leads, that's right. Buffer that. Definitely getting some stanky draws. This is no exception. Second Wrath Source sounds really useful, especially one that is Exhaust. Flex could be okay. Take my backup Wrath, thank you. I feel the need for fires anymore. Most of the upgrades are kind of irrelevant. I guess the Cut Through Fate upgrades are nice, but I think event rooms will be better, giving us a chance at rare relics. Or sometimes just good old-fashioned Jawworm combats. Please don't murder me. Good. I think we're good. Look for Wrath. Not find Wrath. Maybe. No, do not find Wrath. It's okay. Got at least a reasonable amount of block to work with, so we'll buffer this hit too. We have also 5 from Lakewater here, so I could Miracle Wild Strike. Give me a Shuriken proc, I'm not gonna. Second Stance Potion I really like, so I'm going to take 2 of those with me. Here's a dual wield, letting us choose any attack or power and make 2 copies of it. There's a lot of hilarious targets for that, so I am absolutely going to pick this up. We are in a weird deck territory. Lots of interesting combos and setups, but not a lot of front load. Bit worrisome. These are exactly the rare relics I was hoping to find. Double Orb Walkers are definitely a menace. But I will fight them. Regardless. It's 21 by 3. Oh, that's so close to being enough. It's both Panache and Discovery. Panache coming in too late here. We're gonna be using one of the potions. I could simply Energy Potion and kill. I think that's what I'm gonna do. If I play the Miracle so that I can play the Fiend Fire, then we don't have enough cards in hand to actually kill there. But simply Whirlwind and pass. Feels better to play maybe Dark Embrace Buffer. Hell, probably Dark Embrace Buffer Discovery. That's good. Oh. That's not good, because that's going to eat one of my buffers. Traitor Dark Embrace there. It's all good. Clean fight. Ultimately, we get a bird face turn, which will heal us 2 per power we play. To Reflex Plus. Interesting. A little bit late for a feed. It's still doable. Still doable. I think I'm just going to take the max HP, though, directly. Save me the trouble. Giant Head is our first elite fight, and I imagine they're going to be a bit of a doozy here. Let's dual-wield Study. For lots of healing and lots of card drawing later on. Reflex does not work when discarded by Scry, unfortunately. The big stinky lie about that Scry. Four insights. I should probably wanted to keep that Fiend Fire for a second cycle. It's alright. Does say discarded from your hand, which is, I guess, the giveaway for you. Looking for Dark Embrace here. Not that we really need it. We're against Giant Head. Each card that we play increases the damage of cards for the rest of the attacks for the rest of the turn by 10%. So at 12, now 13 stacks of slow, it's taking 130% damage, which is also multiplied with vulnerable for, well, nice damage. Pick up a preserved insect, making the rest of the elites even easier to kill, and a third copy of Study. What could possibly go wrong? No! It's all gone wrong. I guess I have a spare Study to lose, but my child. We could lose our Whirlwind. It seems questionable. How am I supposed to beat Donu and Deca without Whirlwind? Guess I'll lose a Study. I imagine, Shlu, just like other cards that you play, they go to the discard pile, but that's not being discarded from your hand. So it's being discarded from play, I guess? Let's dual wheel our studies, and then that'll be fine. Bonus Merchant. Offering us a Dark Shackles plus. I do like that. Melange here gives us Scry 3 when we shuffle the draw pile. Chance at a card removal is pretty good too. I don't like much of the rest. I don't think Chrysalis is all that good. You don't need a potion. Definitely remove another strike. Take the shackles. Could take an Nunchaku for energy, but I'll hold the money. We're going to go to another store. Have to take the blue key here over the Incense Burner, which is a dang good relic, but oh well. Stinky Nemesis here has very little hit points, so we don't have to do a whole lot of damage to win. Thankfully. And that crescendo should make it a lot easier. Dang it. We got an attack potion though. Let's use that. Good, that'll be enough. Fly Vuln, this does now 69. Nice. Ooh. Card draw. Burning Pack lets us exhaust cards. Very good with our Dark Embrace. Or Hologram gets them from the discard pile. Which can also be its own sort of really good. But in doubt, I think Hologram is an exceptional card. Almost always. Why, yes, I'll take a free scrawl. Don't mind if I do. It's a block, that's right. Be nice to have more energy here. I'm just going to play the buffer. Oh, no you don't. Actually, wait. Sketchy. For the vents here. Good. Piercing Whales like a Dark Shackles, in that it's quite good, especially when we've got Philosopher's Stone. We'd love ways to stop those multi-attacks from Heart. Don't need an outmaneuver or a recursion. I think Flex is probably better than that Essence of Steel. Almost off the screen with our relics here. And here we get another rare relic out of our event room. We could also take Upgrade All, but most of the deck is already upgraded, courtesy of 2 eggs. So we'll fight a boss. It's Hexagos, which will be a little spooky next turn. Just a little bit, though. Just a little... wait. Convenient. The big number, sir. That's more like it. That's more like it. So each Shiv is a card draw with Dark Embrace. Really nice. Get him, Fiendfire. Even the mighty Cloak Glass, giving us 1 block per card in hand at the end of turn. I think that's a exceptional block relic. No thanks to Claw. Exceptional relic for buffing up your block in a variety of situations. Cards like this are usually worth playing for no value against Giant Head, just so that you don't draw them again, since they block for so little comparatively. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do a little Reckless Charge, you kidding me? I've got 3 buffers, so like, whatever. Not currently a KO. Could change. Okay, a bunch of dazes in there, that's fine. Beautiful when it works. Love it when a plan comes together and wow. Wow. Secret Technique puts any skill from the draw pile into our hands. That could fetch us Dual Wield or Hologram to get Dual Wield. So Secret Technique basically gets Dual Wield into our hand almost no matter where it is in the deck. We will be able to channel a Plasmorb, so this would be 1 more energy per turn and once played. Escape Plan's not bad, works with the duality pretty well. But I think the Secret Technique is very reliably good. That magical consistency that you want to have. I'm honestly down to Bottle Uppercut. The Bottle Whirlwind for a turn 1 kill on Spire Spear and Spire Shield as well. That's a fun option, especially with these potions. Do I have Ancient Tea Set? No. I'll do it anyway. Specifically for the final Elites fight, we're bottling Whirlwind there. Should make it a very easy combat. Gonna sting a little bit in this fight, and that's okay. We'll move fair. want to go like Whirlwind Turbo Defend so that I keep one of my buffer stacks. Wastes 1 energy, but I keep the Miracle. And I can play the Wild Strike at the end if I want to. I don't want to, though. Oh, right, I had Cloak Clasp. That was unnecessary. Well, dang. It's Hollow Turbo. Looks like this turn's gonna hurt a bit, though. So the Orb Slot Slimcat comes from the Prismatic Shard Relic. This relic gives any character 1 Orb Slot to work with. We are, however, using a mod to give ourselves the Prismatic Shard, so we kind of are using a mod to get what we want here. What card's being drawn, huh? Demon Vault. So I just decided I was using that. Okay, so look at the Void out of the discard pile. Take some damage, but we don't draw that Void again. Should have removed your artifact, apparently. Good. You have Rage down? We do. Okay. Or those sound good. Still waiting on our Dark Embrace here. Seems we're pretty dependent on that for the card draw. There it is. Alright. Now everything will be fine. Or something. Secret Technique also fetches me Turbo when I want it. That's nice. But with the Dark Embrace online, our card draw is a little out of control. Wow. Destroy dual wield, I did. That's right. Get him, Panache! GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these status cards? I'm talking about upgrading these all run. I guess I'll give one of them an upgrade. Medical kit? Oh man, that actually ties it all together. Medical kit allows us to play status cards to exhaust them. And if that ain't amusingly perfect, I don't know what is. Get in here. Shame we can't afford the magnetism alongside. That would have been fun. Rushdown's kind of nice. You definitely enter Wrath enough, and it's a zero-cost power. And some more card draw. That does count towards Panache. Yes, nerf Nitro, but also in the opposite direction counts for Beat of Death and counts against Time Eater's Clock, too. And against Velvet Choker. The Bottled Our Whirlwind. Let's take a rush down. Bottled Our Whirlwind, so this should be an easy, very, very short fight. I get to do this. So close. Get a Blood Vial for healing 2. Wallop Plus is great block. Body Slam could be good too. And a Bottled Tornado to ensure that we don't whiff our Dark Embrace through the Heart Fight. Yes. Definitely want a Bottled Dark Embrace over anything else here. That'll let us draw lots and lots and lots of cards against the heart. Oof. So I'm noticing a problem. Which is that I didn't draw any block cards. So I will lose my buffer if I play any of these. Let's see if Colorless Potion can change that. No. Buffer is dead then. And that's okay. We'll make it work. Turbo and draw, sure. Acceptable turn 1. And we got multi-attack first anyway. Well, we did draw Dark Shackles, so we could have preserved buffer through this. Gonna go defend first? That's only 3 block. I guess I don't need to block Beat of Death at all, right? Nope. I'll draw those later. I got a stance potion for exactly that reason. Secret Technique fetches Crescendo. Keep that in hand. Any particularly good deck builders aside from Slay the Spire? I can unrecovered. The one that has my attention other than Spire a lot at the moment is Monster Train. With the Last Divinity DLC, which is a real good time. I think there's a lot to find and enjoy in Griftlands as well. Ten block per thingy. That card back, please. No. Also no. Yes. Full block with a cloak clasp. So, dual wield. You're a bit late. Vigilance and then potion into Wrath? Not sure I want to do that. I am indeed planning to play Roguebook. Can't speak to that one yet as I haven't tried it, but now that it's fully released, it's definitely on the radar. Oh, there was another... That's right, I have Turbo. Like, where'd all these voids come from? Heart only adds one, right? No. Heart adds a million. There we go, secret technique for Turbo. Should have played the Whirlwind when I had no energy. Don't think I want to try dual wielding a Shiv. Bad blade dance. Do like Vigilance, Defend is pretty reasonable here. Going for Piercing Wail is also an option. We could look for it with Cut Through Fate. Worst case scenario, we're still just able to tank this. Wallop seems pretty reasonable too. Imaginary Friend, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 14 months. Almost to that quinceañera. So I think I go Vigilance, enter Wrath, Wallop, Empty Fist. GG. GG. GG, everyone. Good combo. Yeah, from our insight chain. That was good. It's a really good run. I always find myself enjoying the runs where the relics run off, of course, the top of the bar. That's a fun time. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. Heck no. Only getting started. One beautiful, beautiful run to begin our shard ladder. Next up is going to be the Ironclad. But we are going to take a quick break. First break of the day before I get on into another run. Quick couple minutes here to stretch my legs, refill my water, grab a quick snack. Take the opportunity to do the same. I'll be here in just a couple minutes for some more Spire action. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And my keyboard's back. It did indeed just need a charge. Ooh. Very, very good. Herbalicious, thank you so much for the 7 lucky 7 months and that Prime sub. Meanwhile, Ironclad. Burning Elite just all on their own. Meanwhile, there's a 4 Elite path to the left. Looks extra hot and spicy. $88 hit point start would definitely be a way to go about that. Somewhat tempted to just to make this a boss swap shard start. Although losing that Burning Blood does sting a bit. 6 hit points per combat adds up real fast. Especially when there's no fires along the way. But other boss relics are good too. I'm feeling spicy. Let's do it. What do we get? An Ectoplasm. We can no longer gain gold, but we do gain more energy. That's a bit of an oof. No money this run is going to limit our removals. But I think we'll find that the additional energy is pretty good. It does tragically take a lot out of this 4 Elite path we were thinking about. But at least the additional energy should make it somewhat manageable. Very manageable. Wreath of Flame is kind of interesting on floor 1. I'm done for adding a Sword Boomerang. It scales with Strength, and Strength is relatively consistent to come by in these shard runs. Also, as Ironclad, we're going to be offered... Well, I guess stores don't matter that much, because I'm not going to be going to stores with Ecto. Take a Boomerang. It's a damage card, I'll take a damage card. That just sounds good. Yeah, Wreath and Boomerang. If I could have taken them both at the same time, I would have. But was not to be, alas. If the Eyes is interesting, I like it a little bit less on 4 energy. We could take an Empty Fist just for 9 upgraded 14 damage. It's like a worse melter. It'll be good if we ever get any stance stuff. Maybe you go for the Eyes ain't so bad, actually. Does damage, and the weaken can be genuinely useful. With Ectoplasm, it's not worth taking the Golden Idol. There is no benefit, not even in the events... you can get the Bloody Idol, sure, but the Bloody Idol won't heal you because you can't gain gold. You can give it to the Moai Head in Act 3, but that gives you gold, so there's no use whatsoever for the Golden Idol if you have Ectoplasm. Lose 11 HP or 48 gold. Dang it. This Ecto start has been heavily punished. Kinda need those hit points, actually. Alright, screw it. We have no money at all. And the Face Trader offers us a face trade again. One of the options is money, and then one of the good faces is money. So the Ecto again punishing us here. So 1 in 5 to get the Face of Cleric. I don't think that's a trade worth making. So I will not take anything from you, sir. There's 3 events really punishing us. I think definitely would have fared better going a bunch of combats into the fire, but that's not how you get 4 elites. Going 4 elites. Just how it is. This is not going to go well, this fight. Just tell you that right now. The good news is that I have 4 energy. And they only had 2 dazed. They don't do that much damage, so a lot of good news, actually. By the way, if you want... So we're starting Prismatic Shard with a custom-made mod called Prism Power. Which is on the Discord. I think I pinned it to the... either the Slay the Spire or the Spire Mods and Challenge Run. But I definitely pinned it to one of the Discord channels. So if you'd like to have the Prism Power mod for yourself, it is on the Discord. Somewhere in there. Okay. No, that's not acceptable. This is not much better, actually. Kill this one next turn. Play the 2 defends. Should just play strike here, right? And then go bash and go for the eyes. Might have to take 9 more. 4 more, okay. Definitely a stinky Sentries fight. Hopefully we'll get a relevant relic here. Oddly Smooth Stone is definitely helpful, giving us 1 point of dex, and I love either a Cut Through Fate or a Headbutt. Cut Through Fate is damage, scry, and draw, whereas Headbutt puts a card back on top. Take a cut. That's going to help quite a bit. We have another elite fight coming up, but first another combat, which is extremely helpful to get. Chance at a potion here, and certainly we want 1 more card. Because this run needs something to get going, like, fast. That is a potion, but it's not a very good potion. Damn it. Hologram is at least reasonable with Go for the Eyes. This is looking a bit sketchy, huh? Good news is we have 4 energy, and that's going to go a long way here. Good for the Smooth Stone, too, actually. This is not ideal, but it is fine. I think we have to survive next turn as well. So we're gonna do 9 more, bringing him to 35. 35 is in kill range, actually. But I'm gonna be guaranteed drawing Defend Hologram. What if I discard it? There's a chance we get a kill next turn. With 4 strikes, or something similar, and to increase the odds of that, I'm going to Elixir these 2 defends, since there's only 1 card in the draw pile. Then there's only 2 defends here. Good. That worked out great, and now we have a strike dummy, making all of our strike cards deal 3 additional damage, which is exceptionally helpful here. Gives us basically all the damage we needed to probably not die this act, so that's good. Do I want 1 Frost Orb? Maybe? Don't want a Heavy Blade, and I don't need a Bias Cog. I actually kind of do like 1 Cool-Headed. LARP Freak! And Cat, thank you so much for the 10 months! Almost to that full year of adorable support. I'm gonna grab that Cool-Headed. Especially since we just beat Gremlin up to a pulp. Art of War rewards us for not playing any attacks. That isn't that helpful now, but I will take it. Good for Lagavulin at the very minimum. Go bash strike here. Be reasonable. It's pretty reasonable. Okay. I'm gonna wake up right now. That way most of the good defensive cards are in the draw pile here, as is Go for the Eyes. Yeah, that's with Hologram. Unfortunately, I didn't draw any of the other block stuff. So I think I'm gonna hologram the Cut Through Fate. This does 13, this does 12, so regular strike is better. Boss of the act is Hexaghost. That stinky boosty boy. We'll just go bash, defend, go for the eyes. Yeah, we'll take almost nothing. 5. Bit more than almost nothing. We do get a Thread Needle giving us 4 plated armor at the start of each combat. That's going to combo with our Cool-Headed for block. And it makes a Wave of the Hand pretty excellent. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Cool-Headed is good with that. Thread Needle is good with that. I'm going to take it. Okay, how brave do we feel? Do I still want to go for 4 elites, or do I accept that getting a couple of upgrades for Hexaghost is going to be good? I actually think we're beating Hexaghost yet. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, and we're going to go for 4 elites here. This does mean pathing through a shop. Shame about that Lee's Waffle. Flex is not bad, though. I think an Explosive Potion is also a good way to ensure that I don't die. So yeah, I'm gonna buy this Explosive Potion, I think. Alright. Come with me, Explosive Potion. We're going on an adventure. Oh no. This is not the draw order we want. Or is it? Gonna strike you a bunch. So the second time we draw Cool-Headed, it becomes block for 5, draw 1. Kind of like a mini shrug. That's pretty cool. Looks like we got a block. Next turn we have a kill. And we get a block potion. Okay, now I feel completely comfortable. I think we are going to be just fine with this pathing. Cleave does some nice AoE damage. Doesn't say strike on it. Does help us against sentries if we run into them again. Does not really help us against Hexaghost, is the problem. Well, I'm not... Cool-Headed helps even less against Hexaghost. So I guess I'll take a cleave? No, I'm a little worried here. Just a bit. Looking for... It's just looking for our damage cards. Arg. A nice turn next turn. How much damage is that, actually? We should do the math. Well, at 5 energy, we can do 8 plus 13, 13. 26 plus 8. 34 plus 12. It's not a kill, but that will be a kill with the explosive potion. So, I'm just going to play a bunch of skills. And we can save quite a bit of health with this. Scoring us a Regal Pillow, healing us more when we rest. It's not helpful. But I guess maybe a dash here? 10 block and 10 damage. Not bad. The sub-train's real, though. 011, thank you so much for the 15 months of Prime. Hi to you, too. Vinny, thank you so much for 11 months in Prime. Just one more to that full year. And Hot Soup, thank you so much for 14 heckin' months. Thanks for all the love, folks. What would make the capacitor good? So, actually, had we taken that second cool-headed, we would already be there. In that this capacitor would be a way to gain lots of, like, weak with Wave of the Hand and such. And we could scale up our Frost Orbs. That's actually real. Monami Bob, thank you so much for the 2 months in that Prime. It is Prime time. But again, not doing any damage to Hexaghost, bit of a problem there. We're gonna have to upgrade Bash against Hexa, and we're gonna have to survive Inferno. Take a dash. With only one cool-headed, I think a loop would still be fine. Happy that we get to anger the mushrooms here. This is another combat. And we definitely need another combat reward before Hexa. Show me cleave. Or, you know, don't. You become vulnerable if we kill you, so let's spread the damage out. Idgara, thank you so much for that Prime as well. Choo-choo. Pretty easily managed there. There we go. A skill potion, and I think a flash of steel, genuinely. Although Boomerang and Clothesline are both valid, too. Hey, so happy to hear that, mid-bros. Let's see, is that the Speed Climber? Is that the command there? Yes! But how too fast at Spire? Let's grab this Flash of Steel. And I think we need to extend our vulnerable. Still a little bit worried about this Hexaghost fight. Hexaghost has that dreaded Inferno move on turn 9. And if you are not prepared, you will perish. Strike Dummy will put in a lot of work here, but mostly we're just using strikes to do damage, which is a little bit concerning. Becomes a, what, a 2x6? One hit. Marl Dog, thank you so much for gifting us up to Carissa, and Damash, thank you so much for the Prime and the 5 heckin' months. Almost to that half year. For energy also going a long way here, because we can play more attacks in one turn. That is something that I did a little bit overlook here, I think. We might not be as bad a shape as I thought we were. It has to be played. Okay with losing another plated armor. Must do damage. Ouch. Okay, we were just barely there, and I think the forward energy is really what made the difference there. GG. GG. I love these options. Really good choices here. Transmutation lets you turn your energy into colorless cards. And that can generate some pretty good ones. There's a few powerful hits in there, like Apotheosis especially, but also things like Panache, Mayhem, Panic Button, Dark Shackles. Omniscience would let us play something in our draw pile twice and then exhaust it. Hand of Greed, yep, Hand of Greed. The Bomb. Or Adrenaline for a bit of instant draw and energy. Where to go wrong with Adrenaline, of course. I'm a particularly big fan of Transmutation. We won't be able to get any Chemical X this run. But Transmutation rewards having lots of energy, and if this deck ends up on 5 energy, I want to be able to use it all. I'm going to take a Transmutation here. One of my favorite colorless cards. No, I'm definitely going to go Astrolabe, surely. Although I'm a little hesitant to get rid of strikes. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for the 300 generous bits. Choo-choo. Crown Ecto, yeah. Surest way to dunk a run, right? No thank you. If I'm going to take an energy relic, it would be the Slaver's Scholar for extra energy in boss and elite fights. We do have some good non-defend blocks. Maybe 1 strike and 2 defends. Or we could say that because I took this Transmutation, we really do actually just want to lean into more energy. Since both our strikes and defends are buffed up with the Smooth Stone and the Strike Dummy, let's just play more of them to beat the more difficult opponents. I like that quite a bit, actually. I'm going to take Slaver's Scholar here. Back up to full HP, thank goodness. And we're going to fight a bunch more elites. Because what else can you do with Ectoplasm, right? Try to get some potions and such first. Nope. Want that stinky avocado. Overripe. Left for far too long. How could this have happened? What a bash over. Well, let's play this. See what we get. Double finesse? Amazing, actually. That's pretty hype. Four. Do I get to stun you? Not if I play these, that would just kill you. Not to stun the avocado. We must! What science? You remove every point of plated armor from the avocado without killing it. He does the bouncy dance and gets stunned for 1 turn. Take that, you stinky nerd. I like where this takes us. Doom and Gloom Plus is pretty good, though. Just, like, we have orb stuff, too. But I like the Prostrate with Smooth Stone. I like the Prostrate with Hologram. Trust myself and take that. Yeah. Hey, there's an Apotheosis. Good stuff. Now, even a turn as yikes as this is no problem with a fully upgraded and operational space station. I mean, deck of cards. All flights are cancelled. Till further notice. It's a little late for Searing Blow. Iron Wave? I think we just don't want any unupgraded commons, for the most part. There might be a couple exceptions here or there. Block. I'd go Bash Dash. Take 3? But I don't want to take 3. I can hologram the Bash, too. Take that. Occurs to me that there's not a real copy of Dark Shackles in this deck, which is very sad. What do you got? Burgess is pretty helpful. Not on this turn, it's not. Okay, not too bad. 6 health loss to Snake Plant. Aggregate Plus sure generates a lot of energy, but do I have a use for it all? Not convinced that I do. Not convinced that I do. Transmutation, yes, but it's only one thing. And that's what the Slaver's Collar's for? It does say plus on it. Which is genuinely tempting. It is one of the best energy generating cards. You know what? Alright. I'm actually kind of sold on that. Snickle. Trust in Transmutation. See what it gives us. When no other option seems feasible, this card will always save you. Oh, well. Nope. Maybe not always. I'll block pot that then. That's okay. Okay, aggregate is energy positive, significantly so. Good. Chunk. After image with wave of the hand? Oh, come on, that's way too good. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That's gotta be good. Come on, Juggernaut. We're so close. We're so close to the perfect deck. Or whatever. Try to kill you first. Different blocking strats. Put this guy in turn 2. Hard to choose which one you kill, I think. Felt like blocking that turn 2 was the easiest choice. This turn looks bad, though. Well, that's why transmutation will save us. Save me! Yes! Panic button! I knew it! I knew trusting in transmutation would pay off eventually. Today's the day. Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the 14 months and that 1-year streak. Go Gadget Prismatic showing. By the way, both Afterimage and the Frost Orb work through the debuff effect of Panic Button. This deck's hilarious. Amazing. Stupendous. That worked out better than it should have. And we're offered a Glacier. Or a Rushdown Plus, but we don't have Wrath. So that's a bold choice. And the Agony's nice for just a little bit of damage. Don't really feel like we need the block, but we're gonna take this block. Could have had a Capacitor. Dang it. Alright, first up is the Slavers. I'm glad they're not our super elite, quite frankly. Is this a reasonable time? Blessing of the Forge. It's definitely a reasonable time to skill potion. And I think a reasonable time to strength potion, too. We're a little bit weak against all of the elites, so we gotta be mindful here. This Ascension, the Middle Slaver only adds 1 wound per turn. And we do have 5 energy. Yeah, even without the upgrade, they're super duper weak. I could gain 6 Mantra with the Forge Potion. It's only 6. And they're only going to do 20-some damage? I think I'll save the Strength Potion for a Book of Stabbing. Or maybe Grim Leader. this work the way that I want it to? Yes, instantly. With after image first. Good. We'll strike Hollow Strike, gaining 7 more block on top of our 11. Take a little bit. I'll skill potion now. Vernal Blade's good. Rock is also good, but I want more damage. Not a lot more, apparently. Just a little bit. Apparently we're going for the front guy first. Fine by me. They're all weak for 10 turns. From unupgraded Wave of the Hand. Glorious. Strike does green 6, whereas Cleave does red 6. Kinda funny. So I'm gonna kill the front guy. We'll become vulnerable, but whatever. Damage so small anyway. Die Chopper! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months of dad jokes. Here's to many more. My guess, Carissa, is that it is doing a non-integer value more than 6, but that's getting rounded down. So it's doing like 6 point something. But then Spire just turns that back into 6. Oh, Shuriken! Oh, actually, that's a really good Shuriken with Flash of Steel, Sword Boomerang, Cut Through Fate. This deck likes to attack spam. Does this deck also like to draw cards forever? I mean, that's not really what Dark Embrace is currently doing. Second Wind Plus is definitely spicy. But yeah, I think it's time to draw cards forever. Eventually. First upgrade is, believe it or not, going to be this Transmutation, so that it gives me upgraded colorless cards. Be surprised at what you can make happen with that. Genuinely. This is a reasonable upgrade potion. Makes Dark Embrace cheaper, lets me double this cleave. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's a good turn. What do you got? Created panic button. Missed some good stuff there with those draws. Not a bad thing, though. Well, it might not be a bad thing. Please hit the sneaky guy. Thank you. Might have just needed to go straight for leader there. Oh well. More potion slots is great. We got our green key, and we're offered another Go for the Eyes or his signature move plus, which can only be played if there are no other attacks in hand. That's a bit of a challenge. I don't think so. I would take either of these cards if they said plus on them, but I think I'll pass. Welcome back, Metal Stoops. Shame about that meeting time, though. Better early than late, right? Yeah, mostly just to be a zero-cost attack with Shuriken. Because we do, in fact, do more than enough weak, right? I don't think I want any of it. A little bit of healing is kind of nice, actually, but I strongly suspect I should take the Sapphire Key here. Blood Vial is a relatively low-impact relic. And it's a late Ritual Dagger. The relatively low-impact relic, and I think we'll be offered something better next act. Hello and welcome, Vex was here. Alright, now I think it is time to use our Strength Potion. Give us a little bit more oomph here. Can we KO one of them on turn 1? Passed on that Ritual Dagger. I mean, we don't get any money, right? But I passed on the Ritual Dagger because didn't want to add another card to the deck, and because since we're getting it so late in the act, I don't think that I can level it up very much. I also don't think this deck has a lot of ability to stall for a kill with the dagger. So I think it'll be a relatively weak dagger, ultimately. So 12 plus 15, 16. That's not enough. Okay. That's only 43. That would imply that I should sort of do like Glacier Bash Cleave or something, since I can't kill one. Yeah. Make a reasonable chunk of damage, but we don't have a lot left in the act, so it's time to use our hit points for something. We got Instincts Plus is pretty spicy. Discovery that makes a pummel is decent too. Yeah, not bad. Juggernaut, yes! Even if only for a brief moment, we had it. The combo. It's real. I can say with some certainty, Flirt Freak, that the devs don't worry too much about what kind of game breaking you can get by combining multiple different card colors. This has to be evidenced by the existence of the combo that is Nightmare, Nightmare, Wish, which can generate literally infinite gold for the player. It's possible to get unlimited money in a Slay the Spire run just by having a particular 2-card combo with the Prismatic Shard. And that's just fine, because it's so hecking unlikely to assemble anyway. I don't think I want any of these. Agony's not bad with a Shuriken, I suppose. Aggregate not doing anything here. Glacia. Frost orbs can't be frail. Oh, and Tori helps too. Good. Reclash? My god. The power. I shouldn't joke, it actually it was very helpful. Thank you, Clash. Perfected Strike. Actually, don't mind at all an upgraded dagger throw for just solid damage, draw 1, discard 1. Hello and welcome, Prixmeyer. On Ascension 5, have you found my videos and streams helpful for improving? So glad to hear it. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Shmamarun, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and those 3 months. 3 is more than 2. Don't have any other strike cards, right? I am going to take this dagger throw. And we're going to go for an upgrade, then an event. Obviously, no need for a shop with $1 in our pocket. What are the best upgrades? We could upgrade After Image to be innate. We can make Dark Embrace cheaper. We can make Hologram not exhaust. We can make Cool-Headed draw 1 more card. Drawing more cards sounds pretty good. This Cultist Potion could easily beat Champ for us, except we're not fighting Champ, we're fighting Bronze Automaton. It'll still beat Bronze Automaton too, quite frankly. Well, that's just fine. I think I'm going to start with the Hollow upgrade. We'll go from there. Relic for a Curse. Our dear friend Rob. I'll leave this delusional, harmless man on his own. No thanks for your stinky curse. I think we're going to be on 5 energy for this fight. Let's upgrade our card draw and make our Cool-Headed say plus on it. Question is, do I think I can hold on to the Cultist Potion? Or should I use it? I think I should use it here. Just to ensure that this fight goes nice and smoothly for me. 1 strength per turn will make that happen pretty easily. Steal my transmutation, how dare you? Oh, actually, that's an interesting combo of cards to have stolen. Might actually be able to use that to our favor. We can get both of those cards back on the same turn. Could have a good time. What? Hello? That's not what I wanted to do. I need my egg. Dang it. That means I can't hologram my, bloody hell. Alright, here we go. Stuff is now happening. I suspect. Dash, defend, cut, defend? Yeah. Take exactly one from Hyper Beam. It's a good time. GG. Here is part of that aforementioned combo, the Nightmare, letting us choose a card and create duplicates of it on the next turn. There's actually quite a few uses for that in this deck. Judgment lets us pick off low HP enemies, or Violence simply gets attacks into our hand. Good to... This is card draw. But Nightmare is scaling, and I want Nightmare shenanigans on this run. Also makes a Snecko Eye somewhat appealing. Snecko absolutely changes the direction of this. So currently we have the option for Nightmare Flash of Steel, but Snecko Eye would alter the deal. Secondary way to get to more card draw would be the Runic Cube, drawing one whenever we lose HP. Or the Coffee Dripper, preventing us from resting, no more Regal Pillow value. And on Ascension 2, I think, any Ascension below 5, when you're healing to full after boss fights, the Coffee Dripper is a lot more manageable. But... So Flying Viper asks, why would Snecko ever be good? Very key thing to note. 2 more cards per turn. This is the actual super benefit of the Snecko Eye. Consider the confusion effect to be a downside, although it can become an upside. Initially, at first, the confusion is a downside, and what's really, really good is those 2 additional cards each turn. We're in fact going to take it to show it off here. What Snecko Eye allows you to do is draw extremely large hands full of options. Lots and lots of different cards in your hand allows you to do a lot of different things, and sometimes the random cost of the Snecko Eye is going to let you just play all of them. Cards created by the cards drawn with Snecko Eye will randomly cost 1, 0, 1, 2, or 3, all with equal probability. So an average of 1.5. But you can kind of work around this by drafting cards that have a higher impact, as well as say. A quick rule of thumb is that higher cost cards are better with a Snecko Eye, but that's not strictly speaking true. Take 4 cards, or prostrate and take 3. Yeah, I should have taken the 4. Give me more block. Do you like free powers? Free powers is good stuff. Wow. Poor Spire bot. So you'll see that even with the random costs, on most of these turns we're able to play, especially with our base energy, we're able to play a lot of the cards from our hands. And do scrape things. Scrape is fun. Yeah, let's do Scrape things. Scrape deals some damage, it draws some cards, and then discards any cards that weren't drawn at 0 cost. With the confusion effect from the Snecko Eye, that will discard any card that Snecko didn't make randomly 0 cost. Keep the rest. By the way, Neat Garf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Keep it cozy. Let's commence the bashing. Extremely unpredictable, yes, Flying Viper, but, again, the secret is that 2 additional cards each turn. There's already an extreme unpredictableness in your Slay the Spire combats, generally speaking. That's the order that you draw your cards in, right? Say you've got a 25-card deck, you're only drawing 5 per turn, that means there's a 20% chance that any given card is in the bottom 5, and therefore you'll draw on turn 5. And that can lead to disastrous instances of bad draw order, which is just as bad as a Snecko hand where you end up with everything being 3 cost. And so by introducing, you get an introduced randomness with the random card costs, but by drawing more cards, you're getting a different kind of randomness reduced. Trading one kind of predictability for another. What do you got, Transmutation? Oh boy, Forethought. We have a 0 cost strike. I'm gonna Nightmare that. That's the answer. So part of the big reason to have taken that Snecko Eye was the card Nightmare, which creates 3 copies of 1 card in your hand. And with the Snecko Confusion, the Nightmare also duplicates the cost. Becomes super valuable. Take 1 stack plus. Locks based on the number of cards in the discard pile. It's pretty good. Madnesses don't really work with Snecko Eye. Gonna pass on those. I will fight these nerds for a rare relic, though. You better believe it. Alright, Scrape, show us what you can do. Draw 4 cards and discard anything that's not free. To keep the 0 cost aggregate. Big deal. This is another point of strength also. I should have done a bit more math there. Bash transmit? Yeah, I got a bash. It's starting to look a little spicy. Hologram 2 fetches a card at whatever it cost the last time you played it. Super helpful. Wait, should I upgrade Prostrate so that if we Nightmare Prostrate, I can go Divine? But that seems ridiculous. It's never gonna happen. Don't think I want any of these. Windmill Strike is a 2-cost card, but it's not a particularly good one. It has to charge up, essentially, in your hand for a few turns. Though it does benefit from Strike Dummy. I think a really good rule of thumb in Slay the Spire, Flying Viper, is that if you're having a really hard time figuring out when you would ever take something, try taking it more often, as almost everything in this game has a use case, or has a set of conditions that makes it worth taking sometimes. There's a sale on hats today! For the low, low price of $1, you too can have your own hat. Give me that hat. $1, sir? Absolutely. A free hat? What are we upgrading now? Did I even want to upgrade? I think I'm going to recall. Just the good upgrades are the energy reduction upgrades, and we no longer care about those because of our Snecko Eye. Alright, these aren't helping that much. I think I'll play the Cleave. Bash, Cleave, Dash. That's 3 attacks. Prevent a wound from being added. Zero cost Nightmare. Duplicating. Duplicating what? Afterimage first. I'm not going to duplicate the afterimage. Duplicating zero cost hologram. That'll do it. Good stuff. That will do it. Okay, we can actually just block this hit. I prefer to kill this dagger. This dagger goes away. So we can hologram the hologram for block if we want to. It's kind of as many times as we want to. We can also use this to apply infinite turns of weak. So if I wanted to ever get an enemy to 999 weak, I could do that right here. I think I'm good. Can I go to Vine? Yeah, I could have actually. I no longer can. Well, I could have. I want that transmutation. Perfect time for Mind Blast. Good job, Mind Blast. Okay, now unfortunately all the holograms are going to be re-rolled in their price. Tragically. Disastrously. Flying Viper, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. So glad you're enjoying your time here. Here's to many glorious Snecko runs for you in the future. Pantograph be good here? Heal 25 HP at the start of boss combats, and wow. Interesting options here. Second Wind's pretty spicy with our Dark Embrace, and scales really well with Snecko Eye putting more cards in hand. Disarm's also very, very good for shutting down the nasty multi-attack of, say, Heart, but we do have Tori already, so I think I am going to take the Second Wind. Noting that cards like Second Wind that say something like, do an effect per card in hand, is going to be better when you draw more cards each turn from, say, Snecko Eye. Careful on this turn. Enemy can curse us, but will they? No. Change their attack. Change their intent whenever you hit them with unblocked attack damage. So we can manipulate what the Writhing Mass do. Yes. Oh, love the Rainbow Bird. New animated emote things are cool. Okay, but I need a zero-cost attack from the draw pile. Does more than 3 damage. Or I just need to play Panache, actually. So, secret weapon. This. One more card for Panache. Change your intent. Yeah, but I know what you're thinking. When's the damage happen? That's what I'm wondering too. Actually, that would have killed. It's all good. We get through it. We're offered Wrath. Wrath stance is sure a thing. Of course, once we're in Wrath, there's no way out. He's upgraded. The only way out is through! I think we'll be good without it. Let's skip this one. I don't trust it. Ah! I knew I skipped the Blood Vial for a reason. Puddled Flame, huh? Oh, Bottle of Ash. That's not exactly good, but sure. We're here now. Should maybe be going for the Explodey Boy first. Especially if he's gonna explode on turn 3. Excuse me. There we go. So we do occasionally have turns where we can't really do a whole lot because of the Snecko Eye. It's important to realize that's okay to have. You will occasionally have these turns. But you only need 1 or 2 really good turns to win a fight. Last Shard Ladder made it to Ascension 14 before it was murderously killed by dying. Second aggregate. Defrag actually makes our Frost Orbs block for quite a bit more. Unironic defrag on Ironclad? You know what? I'm in. I'm in. Nightmare would not have copied the 0 cost of that Juggernaut, Juice Willis, because that Juggernaut was only temporarily 0 cost. Any kind of temporary cost reduction, such as being created from a potion, being hit by the mummified hand, being reduced by bullet time, stuff like that, will not carry over to the next turn, but permanent reductions like Madness and Snecko do carry over. This is looking a little sketchy here. Mayhem and Magnetism. Alright, well that'll counteract all the burns, probably. Play some cards. Yeah, I like that one. It's a good one. These attacks on the Metamorphosis won't be 0 cost the next time we draw them, unfortunately. Nightmare the Bomb? Question mark. I could have used the top. Forgot I had that. Ben, thank you so much for the 7 months. Love support. Yeah, Bomb against Nemesis will line up if you play it on a turn when Nemesis is not intangible. Hit him on a tangible turn. There's 2 different strike cards being offered to go with our strike dummy, but no thanks. Yeah, he knows. Nemesis definitely knows. I don't know if it's just my Nemesis or all the Nemesises, but that boot. The boot from Nemesis, I swear. Every time. I will upgrade this. Just in case. Nemesis? boot value. Ooh. We can finish the fight with that. Wait. Never mind. Right. You saw nothing? Do it as a flex? Fine. I will. I'll even add a real one. As a flex. That True Grit was much better. But it is at the end of the day a 20 damage attack, and that's pretty good right now. 12 plus 9 is 21. Yo. What are we gonna get? Get another one! Amongst other things, double panache Palouse. Big ol' mind blast. Discovery makes a demon form or a shockwave. A demon form, thank you. Secret technique can fetch any skill at its current cost. That's gonna be prostrate. Panache says hello. Oh, I could have done... Huh, Forethought? Interesting. Bonk. Forethought Stecco is not a thing, but Forethought Secret Technique is a thing. Although I don't think it's a very good thing. Meanwhile, Aggregate Transmutation has been insane. Like, actually insane. Weird. Ka-ching. Or whatever. Offering. Offering draws cards, and that's pretty useful. Nah. I guess I upgrade Hand of Greed for +5 damage. We go on into Donu and Deka, our one and only endgame boss, or Act 3 boss. We do have another act after this, but that's fine. Let's see, I'm just gonna remove some artifacts here. This is easier to kill Deka first, huh? Usually I go for Donu first. Let's try Deka first here, see how this goes. Unceasing top value, lost again. Dang it. I stopped doing that to myself. dagger throw there. Those are each 4 cards drawn, by the way. Yes. So the random card cost of Snecko is a downside at first. But it can become a big upside if you are, for example, drawing lots of cards, because then you can generate lots of 0-cost cards. Okay, I'm probably just going to second win some of that. Like that. Gotta make it happen. At least one time this run. Divinity! GG. To thump a deep pulsing dread. He felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of my 900 gold that I didn't get this run. Let's upgrade... Actually, Sword Boomerang to make it a better strength scaling card, I suppose. So many sources of strength I'm not allowed to have. It's a really good store. Lizard Tail plus Magic Flower for an additional 75% of your maximum health. We had 600 gold. So we could have bought an entire extra life here without Ecto. This has been a very generous Snecko Eye overall, though I have to say, even when Snecko Eye is a bit anomalous towards the higher costs, it can still be a very good relic for you. So, overemphasize not the cost breakdown. Definitely not the most important thing. A Nightmare, a zero-cost Hand of Greed, I suppose. Cool. That'll just outright kill Spire Spear next turn. I did forget about it. I'm gonna admit I forgot about it, but I was slow enough that I was able to allow the Unceasing Top to do something. Hooray! Alright, we played one card. Thank you, Unceasing Top. You did it! You did it. Maybe could have pulled back Aggregate there. Not my focus. Wait, I actually needed that. No! Get him, boot. Ooh, scry. Sever Soul is also an interesting option here, letting us exhaust cards in hand, just like Second Wind, to draw more with Dark Embrace, potentially. K Bazaar, thank you so much for those 13 months. At Tier 1. The Baker's Cozy Dozen. Does pretty decent damage, too. Yeah. My first instinct was take Third Eye, and I think Third Eye would have been just fine as well. It's going to be a good transmutation turn, that's for sure. What do you got? I have a random skill. Sure. You can even Secret Technique for one of them. Let's see what they are. Impervious, Armaments Offering. Getting a free offering sounds pretty half-decent. I'm definitely happy with 2 Imperviouses. Secret Technique for Nightmare. Secret Technique for that offering. Traitor. Oh no. You traitor too! Well, that's a bit awkward. Oh dear. Well, this has all gone wrong. Secret. It's Flash of Steel. It's all violence. Burning Pact lets me get rid of this Sentinel. That's good. I guess Sever Soul also let me get rid of it. Gets the wound down too. At the end of the day, we full blocked. Not bad. Odd Mushroom helping out here too, by the way. Tori will stop most of this. Our plated armor will go, though. Debuffs are gone. Is this Nightmare on Afterimage? Seems like it's gotta be. Don't have any good attacks to Nightmare. My Dark Embrace again! Please stop doing that. Need that to live. Thank you. Yeah, this is a really good draw, at least. kind of a bit ponderously slow in this hard fight. But the shuriken is ticking away. As are the bronze scales. I guess it was better in the other order. Patiences can leave. Curing bottle. Shit, I'm gonna upgrade that. Perfect. Burning Pact. We get rid of Wave of the Head now. We're done with it. Discard pile. It's not gonna happen. Or is it? Secret technique for the hollow, hologram, the prostrate, go divine, and GG. GG. Some blood to celebrate. I guess you could say that run barely scraped by. GG. Rickon, thank you so much for the 32 months. And that generous Prime sub. So good to have you for so dang long. Keeping it cozy the whole time. GG. Was a bit of a pile end, or that's for sure, but we're only truly one juggernaut away from that going all sorts of crazy like. I think you'd be surprised at what we might be able to do on Higher Ascension. We did get 8 entire Art of War activations. I don't know when they were, but we did get a few. Overall, not the strongest run, that's for sure. 997 gold lost. Oof. Oof. Next up will be Silent on Ascension 3. The action don't stop. Before we get in there, though, quick break. Be right back in just a couple minutes. When I return, more Spire. Alright, you cozy folks. We are back. Let's go. Silent on Ascension 3, starting with, of course, a Prismatic Shard and our choice of something. I feel like Common Relic starts quite a bit. Was there a good way to get your feet under you? Starting with a Neutralize upgrade is not bad either. For the additional weaken. Not a big fan of curse starts, although choosing a rare here is kind of fun. But that curse is pretty nasty. Take a Common Relic. Scoring ourselves a Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, we'll gain 1 energy. I'm going to take a combat-heavy route here to get some card rewards so we can start building a deck. I think extra challenging with the Prismatic Shards. So I suspect Shard Starts benefit even more from combat-heavy openings, although I think they might also benefit from early shops a little bit more. Hey, Nate and Sal. You're just in time for some Prismatic shenanigans. Set lethal next turn. 3 strikes. 3 strikes. Dang it. Ooh, who's our boss? Fighting Slime Boss, that makes a Fumes a really good pick. Applying 2 poison to all enemies every turn. Just kind of a slow, inevitable death for a boss that's usually pretty scary for the Silent. Degathra is a reasonable first pick too, but I think a Fumes will be good. Even if we don't end up finding any future poison cards, this should be pretty reasonable. Something like that. Could have played the Neutralize for Nunchaku. It's okay. Bane kind of goes with Fumes. That's kind of cute. 0 cost attack in Anger is somewhat welcome, or we could take Fasting to give us Strength and Dex at the cost of energy each turn. That's a very, very interesting build-around in Shard mode. You know what? I like it. I like it. The downside of Fasting is serious, but gaining all that strength and dex is a very, very potent scaling mechanism. And we'll be able to find a lot of cards that that scale off of both of those stats, thanks to the Shard. We already have a little bit of energy generation with Nunchaku, too. Wait a minute. That's a real jug. It's not does not really go with what we just picked up, but boy is it a thing. I'm taking it. Not good now, but it might be later. And we are silent, so this power potion could be, maybe even should be, an afterimage. Okay, please don't all attack me again next turn. That would hurt. Ouch. Save me, colorless potion. Nash. Cannot play 5 cards. Unless I power potion. Guess I saved just a little bit with Apotheosis. Overall, this is a bit of a whiff. Yeah. Actually, we just kill you? This is only 13. Panache does not count itself, no. Perfect. Iron Wave scales with Strength and Dex, and activates Juggernaut, and activates Nunchaku. We have all the reason in the world to want an Iron Wave right now over a Carnage. That's pretty amusing, actually. I like that. That's funny. Don't think we're in a position to go this way. Maybe more like upgrade here. This way? That seems more reasonable. Upgrades right now. I don't think I'm going to upgrade Fumes. We're going to upgrade Juggernaut. And something else. Although I'm going to play Fumes in this fight. It's just the way it is. Not playing Strike so that I can have the Nunchaku energy on this turn. That way I can go Juggernaut, Iron Wave, Survivor. Beautiful. This is okay. Calculated Gamble is good for letting us draw through stuff. I like Gamble quite a bit. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Essentially lets you have more options. More options is more good. Okay, first things first, upgrade Jug. This is going to be a 3 Elite Act. 1, 2, 3. So, lots of relics to be had, don't worry. Oh, +1. We get a bonus chest containing a Vajra, giving us a point of strength. Not only is that going to make our elites easier, it's going to make the relic bar bigger. And that makes me happy. Nob is probably the scariest elite for us, so I think I'll use the power potion here. No. No after image, unfortunately, but I'll take a well-laid plans to hold on to a strike to start. I understand completely. Me too. Mr. Nob. Me too. So what am I doing? Am I trying to get Fumes in play? No, I think I'm just going to play Strikes this turn. A Tachanka. Ladder's fun times. Snob is currently giving me a hard time. We appear to be fine. Centennial Puzzle is bonus card draw. That's pretty good. With a chance at a Cloak and Dagger, I think I'll pass. I can find upgraded cards next act or something. Bonus energy on turn 1. Very good with our bonus draw. That'll help get our expensive powers in play when we do draw them on turn 1, for example, fasting. Again, I think I'm skipping the fasting for a bit. Better not change things. Getting a little low on health here. This is good with Juggernaut, for sure. Good with Vajra, too. Good with Fasting, too. Wow, actually. This is the perfect card. Or being able to apply Vulnerable with Thunderclaps, not bad either. Could add a worse Neutralize. Kind of funny how Go for the Eyes is a worse Neutralize. But it's also a better Neutralize. I'm gonna rest, looking at the next few floors. I do want to be able to kill both elites, please. Chunky value next turn? No, let's take Nunchucky value this turn. Yeah, and that's why we rested. Although a potion might save me a lot of HP here. A lot, yeah, okay. Perfect. Get one out. Please make this easier on me. Thank you. Some more. Fasting can be worth it. It's not automatically worth it. But if you can pick up a lot of zero-cost skills or powers or some excess energy generation, it can be really, really powerful. Collect can make Fasting easier to play. Could also take a Conjure Blade, hit an Expunger. That's kind of fun. I don't think any of this really fits into what I'm trying to do, though. Oh my. Oh, so I said I would point these out next time I noticed. If you're still around from earlier, there are gold sparkles on the rare potions in this shop. Both Fruit Juice and Ghost and Jar are rare. And they're showing off their yellow-colored sparkles in the shop as a result. Buying a Ghost and Jar is not a terrible option with three slots. Definitely down to remove a card here. The sparkles were added when the potions got revamped, so this would have been the same time that they added all the character-specific potions. The Heart of Iron and the Capacitor Potion and stuff. So, like, shortly after 2.0, I think. Right? Or was that before? I guess it was with 2.0. But that said, do I want any of this? Terror is pretty tempting. Applying Vulnerable. Doesn't scale our Juggernaut, but it will scale our Fasting. So yeah, I'm going to take a Terror. Terror is great. And Strike Remove is also great. And that does leave me with enough money for a Ghost in a Jar. This is good insurance. I'll buy one. Be very happy with that. It might even save me here, maybe. Get fumes down. Absolutely worth playing Terror here. Make that knob vulnerable. This time winning with only 2 damage taken. Got a Bottled Lightning to start with any skill in our opening hand. Bottled Terror is pretty dang good. Could also go for bottling... Calculated Gamble. Let me reroll the open. So then I essentially have a 6-card opening hand and the opportunity to mulligan any of it. 6-card opening hand with a gambling chip, kind of. That's pretty good too. I do think I like a backflip quite a bit with Juggernaut fasting stuff. Prostrate very good with fasting. 0 cost block scales with our dexterity. But I value the card draw a lot. So I'll take a backflip here. Let's try the budget gambling chip and see how much we like it. And we will upgrade this fasting so that it's worth playing more often. If we can get to 3 base energy, it'll be worth playing a lot more often too. So far, feeling extremely good about gambling chip at home. That's right, we did take the fumes for this fight specifically. This part seems scary. How much damage is this, though? This does now 12 plus 7. And this does 16. And then you take 2 more. That's not enough, right? Because this splits at 70 on this Ascension level. So this is not quite enough. We get bonkered as a result. There are worse fates than being bonkered. Die. Five points of strength is a lot of damage. GG. Could have had Bottled Seek. Damn it. Could also take a Blasphemy, although Blasphemy Juggernaut's kind of weird. I like this Seek a lot. Putting any card from the draw pile into our hand. So that we can find whatever it is that we need for the moment. Regiment's nice for picking off low HP enemies. Like minions, daggers, gremlins. Baseballs. But Seek, though. Ooh, that's a tough one. Definitely want more energy, so we're happy with that. Unfortunately, the Hovering Kite really doesn't provide much in the way of energy, only giving us energy when we discard a card. And that doesn't count scrying. Prevent ourselves from being able to upgrade at rest sides. That does work nicely with Regal Pillow, and we did get Juggernaut and Fasting upgraded, but it means never upgrading Seek, never upgrading Calculated Gamble. Bit questionable. Or instead of losing out on upgrades, we give everybody more strength. That's pretty nasty too. In fact, that's nasty enough. I'm strongly willing to consider hammer over phylostone. So yeah, let's take a fusion hammer. This will also encourage me to path away from rest sites, something I think I should be doing more of anyway. Be able to take more elite combats. Or just regular old combats to get card rewards, which is great when you're playing with the shard. Let's go to this store and then we'll try to do elite, 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 but the Ghost Jar will make that a lot more viable. Hello? And now that we have 4 base energy, the fasting is much, much more manageable. And much, much more worth it. Our defense block for 9. Deck really wants like a dagger spray or something. Zero cost attack. Although I don't need the Vuln, so let's go Sword Boomerang instead. That scales extremely well with strength. We have tons of. Fjord. Fill up on potions. Twin Strike Plus. Pretty decent too. Some more stuff that blocks though. Forward kind of blocks. Dark Shackles kind of blocks. Strange Spoon let us keep. Terror and Seek. Seek is good. Keeping Terror less so. Definitely want to remove a card while we're here. Yeah, I like taking this Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is even unupgraded, especially with the Seek of the deck. It's a great mitigation card overall. Doesn't scale with our strength or our decks, but it is 0 cost. Blade Dance is pretty decent with fasting, pretty decent with the strength gain that we have too. Not taking this dagger. You can get the Shard mod in the Discord vessel. It's pinned to one of the Spire channels in our Discord, so if you'd like a copy of it. But it's not on the workshop and won't be. Actually want to draw those cards. Won't be because it's just a very small scale mod that wasn't intended for wide scale use other than my stream. So I think Chrono understandably doesn't want to go through the effort of getting that on the workshop. Ooh, that's a spicy card. Rage is kind of interesting, too. Flame Barrier, I guess, not that good with fasting. It says plus on it. I'm taking it. Alright, lead number 1. Many, many gremlins. Good opportunity for our explosive potion. Gotta kill at least one of these nerds. 6-pack. Shackles too, huh? Ooh, that was a misclick. All good, though. Alright. Have to strike the front one. Let's kill you. Okay. Skip out on fasting for this fight. Am I glad Flame Barrier's here? Would have been nice to draw shackles too, but what can you do? This is why we have a regal pillow. Renat has not been cooperative. Run! Ooh, okay, Regen Potion helps with that pathing, as does the Mercury Hourglass, doing 3 damage to all enemies each turn, as does a Cut-Through Fate, allowing me to manip the draw order a little bit more. Feeling a lot more comfortable about maybe still going this way. But we'll see. The Beards. They are here. Skip on the jug this time? Yeah. Do that. Yeah, as long as the... I believe, Tachanka, as long as the gremlins are dead before the beginning of the next turn, the leader will adjust their behavior. I think that's how it goes. Okay, we actually want to put a strike onto one of these guys so that we get maximum hourglass and fumes value. Oh, actually, I can play Jug then. keep him alive, right? I can't have him die to poison, which will provide me that less hit point. GG. Hologram, hell yeah. Hologram just lucky. Okay, I've got a ghost in a jar. I'm gonna go this way then. Hopefully I don't have to use it, but you never know, right? For example, how do I avoid death on this turn? Seeking for flame barriers, probably the way. Bossborn, thank you so much for the 11 months! That 4-month streak. Glorious, glorious support. Okay, that is exactly 30, so currently I'm just taking 1, which is perfect. Now I'll draw bonus. Do I use the Thorns Potion here, is my current question. I think I'd rather have it for the next fight. Or Burning Elite. Whatever that might be. Okay, we need this lad to die. This turn. Six plus 10. No. I could do 7 or 7 by doing Just Lucky, Hollow, Just Lucky. That's gotta be better. Or I could do Just Lucky, Hollow, Neutralize also. Either way, I take 4. A bit of pain on the way out here. Not too bad overall. And we get 10 more HP in the form of a pair, as well as a full belt of potions, so I'm feeling pretty dang good about where we're headed here. I think I'm going to take a Discovery just for a little bit of fun. I think it's generally a very powerful card, especially in these shard runs. Hey Bart, good to see you as ever. Always a joy. I'll use the same logic as last time to skip Blood Vial. Bottled Flame, here we come. Alright, I think I would have used the Thorns against the Book of Stabbing. Here I'll use the Power Potion. And yes, this will be the fight where we get an After Image. After Image Juggernaut, here we come. David Elaines, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome. Keep it cozy. Be a spooky ghost this turn, just in case. Easy peasy. Violence draws a bunch of attacks at once. Card draw is, generally speaking, pretty good, or some upgraded attacks. If we didn't have the other sword boomerang, I would like this one quite a bit. But I don't think I need two. Take the violence. Okay, there's Seek. So let's just go fasting right away in this one. Fumes down too. Actually, no, we'll play Discovery. It's probably better than a Fumes. It's an infinite play. That is better than a Fumes. At least for this fight it is. In this deck it is. Happy Flower, yet another thing that enables the fasting to be a bit better, too. So does this. Meanwhile, Shockwave for weak and Vuln can't be upgraded, though. ×2? Indeed, let's do it. And let's look for the Colosseum, maybe. Instead, we get the designer in Spire. A man with ridiculous clothing lets us upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or choose a card to remove and then upgrade a random card. With the full service. I'm down to transform 2 strikes into who knows what. Although remove and random upgrade is also somewhat tempting here. Man, fish, lizard thing that he be. Think of all the things that random upgrade could hit. Could upgrade our Seek. Let's go remove upgrade. Give me the full service, sir. Upgrade our bottle calculated gamble. Could have punched him. Should have punched him. There are no attacks in the draw pile, so that won't work. That energy to 4. Or lets us carry over some block. I wonder if Eviscerate was a kill there. Actually check the math on that. Berry in a bottle. When we would die, heal the 30% of our max HP. We're offered a Burning Pact, allowing us to cycle through the deck quickly. Or a Body Slam, which is a 0-cost attack when upgraded, but we can't upgrade it. I think a Burning Pact. Burning Pact Plus, rather. damage that way. Usually go for the Centurion first in this combat. Centurion will become angry once the Mystic is killed, and because the Mystic is getting blocked constantly, it's just a lot easier to kill the Centurion first, too. That damage, though. Ooh, add a random silent power. This could be an afterimage. It's also 0 cost. I'm in. Guess I recall. We're beating champ at 52 HP, probably. Right? Double fumes? Could pick up bullet time. Kind of goes with our fasting. No powers, okay. Drought order on that violence has been a little sad. And we're buffing strength already. Cool. Alright. It's not the world's greatest champ fight. Thus far. It's okay. Use Burning Pact to reduce the size of the deck. That should help. Actually doing a lot of damage very quickly here. Okay, show me the strike so we can get rid of it. Which we have to block. Remind! Yeah, I think it's time to go aggro here. With our double energy turn. Hit Mr. Champ as hard as we can. Little weakling, he says. GG. So Echo Form is pretty tempting. Sadistic Nature would have been fun in the last run, where we were Wave of the Handing. Oh, Secret Technique to give us a skill from the draw pile. It's gotta be Echo Form, right? Lets us duplicate our Juggernaut, lets us duplicate... well, not fasting, I guess. But it lets us dupe other stuff. Gimme. And we are, in fact, offered a Snecko Eye. This could be another good Snecko deck. Between Echo Form, Flame Barrier, Fasting, Juggernaut. An interesting Snecko offer. Pretty good Sozu, actually. Given that I have a Fairy in a Bottle and a Ghost in a Jar, both potions that you generally want to hold on to. I think a Sozu is somewhat reasonable here. Or the Black Star giving us extra relics from elites. Honestly, all things considered, this deck does want more energy. And we have very good potions for holding on to. So I think this is going to be a Sozu take from me. Five energy should be nice and buttery smooth for us. Let's hit a store with our $333 dues. Not liking our calculated gamble here on turn 1, but it's fine because we like full block, so still a pretty good turn 1. But my turn 2 is lacking. A Devaform in this deck? I would think about it in this deck. This deck would very much appreciate the energy scaling of Devaform. Oh boy. What have I done? Strike to kill. Not put that in play. Taking damage one way or the other here. Well, that's why we have a Regal Pillow. We can actually just heal here if we have to. Balance does something, at least. Acro is reasonable card draw. Yeah. Would have preferred an upgraded one, but that's fine. Skim would be good too. Stop doing that. Please. Give me a real power. Johnny Leitrim, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate you keeping the streak going. Take 3 or play Echoform. You just don't play Echoform. And Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for the 9 months. Actually, don't dislike that. Shrug's pretty reasonable, too. Bandage Up Plus is curious. 6 hit points per fight. It's like a Burning Blood. Doesn't take a spot in the deck, though. Sometimes it gets doubled. Actually really like that. Because of the free, only because of the free upgrade do I want that, but I do want it. Oof. Guess I'll lose just lucky, but I'm not happy about it. we're just looking for powers, but not Echo Form. Let's start. Alright. Can't even play this anyway, so never mind. Take a little bit of damage on purpose here. Draw with our Centennial. And Roman out, thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate you keeping that streak going as well. Heck yeah. Most fun ladder to play so far. Oh, that's really hard to pick just one. I've enjoyed. I really liked the Pandora's ladder. I really liked the small ladder. Zero cost block, huh? I'll take one upgraded one. I remember really liking the boss swap ladder. Just getting a random boss relic each run, not knowing what it was going to be. Let's see here. The Abacus. Nice block when we shuffle. Bit of a large deck, hard to make that happen. Letter opener could be some decent damage. 5 damage to all enemies every time we play 3 skills. I think simply removing more cards is also reasonable here. Continuing to get those starter cards out of this deck. It is Abacus Juggernaut. The Abacus Juggernaut. I'm the Abacus. I think wing boots feel right at rarity, but they are difficult to justify buying, that's for sure. As are many of the rare relics. Gurya, Shovel, Ginger. Who pays 300 gold for Ginger? Nobody. Nobody does that. You can get it for like $2 at the grocery store. Stop offering me that card. Bouncing Flask into Catalyst, huh? Like a Nightmare... something. Just do poison things, I suppose. Lost Gift Ladder. Oh, I like that idea. Just, like, get more rare cards the whole time. It's a very cool idea. I like it. Like, that gave me a Wraith form and a Will-Aid plans. Finally, something that isn't accuracy. Thank you. Why are you still here? Nib's pretty spicy. Reinforced Body Plus also looks like really spicy. That's a lot of block, and I'm taking it. Curse with Regrets. For an extra 175. That like barely pays for the removal? Barely pays for its own removal. I'll just take the 100 gold. And that way I don't have to go to the store either. Next up, a Reptomancer with a turn 1 Echo form. Good stuff. Let's seek for our double energy. Let's see what I can make happen here. Discard that with unload, I guess? Seems like it. Pretty decent turn 1. Reinforced Body is multiple times. Once per time you block with it. It's good stuff. Hello. Thank you. More block. Secret Technique's very helpful for getting double energy. Secret Technique can find Seek so that I can use it as a Seek Anything card. That's nice. Devotion could be interesting, but without the ability to upgrade it, it takes 5 turns after being played to put you into Divinity, and that's a little bit too long. Didn't get the Seek upgraded, that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna hold out for the final store. With all this money, I think. There. Yeah, Secret Technique for Seek. For is fasting reinforced? So there. Juggernaut hits multiple times. Prepared could be okay for cycling through a bit. Leap seems a bit redundant. It is a good block card, but we don't need another one. We just added 2 upgraded ones already. We skip it all. Even this. Going this way. There's the after image. Give me. Commence the toasting. Greetings, Mr. Giant Head. You're looking awfully big today. That is good. Secret technique for Seek to get Echo for. Oh. Not gonna double play that. Not a good choice. Double reinforced. Seems like overkill, though. Haha, yes, I was hoping we'd draw this hand. Get him, Juggernaut. Bye. And yes, shrug or better shrug. Draws more cards, blocks for more. Better shrug, please. Bonk. Shall keep that Burning Pact. User down. Need the double energy as well, I guess. This feels right. don't have any... I mean, we have 1 strength, I guess, but these aren't gonna help. Oh, we have fasting, too, actually. We have 5 strength, so this will do 39 damage for 2 energy, which is decent. Not good enough, I don't think. Definitely fight these nerds for lots of money and a rare relic. They are nasty, but it's so late in the act that we should be more than capable. Especially with this turn 1. Wow. Especially with this turn 1. Just put everything in play. Sound good? Looks like we're completely fine. Not exactly my best relic setup. Boot Thingy gives us block on turn 3. Aggregate could be a way to get more energy into the deck. Don't have any Scry for Nirvana, don't have any Poison for Catalyst. We just had an Aggregate. Be good. We'll skip this one. Rest for... nothing. And, we're here. Fighting the Woke Bloke. The Awakened one who gains a point of strength every time we play a power card, but I think we'll find that that's not a big deal. Especially if we get rid of some of the curses, or, not curses, powers that we don't think are going to be helpful. Play all the other ones that are going to be helpful. That's OG boat thingy. This one. Oh. Quite a bit of damage, actually. 9 times 6. That's a lot. Any event relics would be interesting to have every run? Necronomicon. Necronomicon ladder could be quite a fun time. Dang. Alright, we'll do the whale trick then. Reset the Awakened One's strength with that Dark Shackles there. Just because I can. Every face? Oh, I like that idea. So we have all the positives and all the negatives. Zeldren, thank you so much for the 2 years of casual lurking. 2 years of awesome support. Thank you. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these Juggernaut procs? You deal 1186 damage, but you don't have an after image yet. Tragic. We do, however, get a paper crane, making weak far more effective. Although I only have neutralize unupgraded. Really. Still is very good. You get more hit points with the waffle. I think for turn mouse, we have to. Delicious. I don't mind Doppelganger's ability to draw additional cards. It can also just do Paper Crane card remove, and that's fine too. Can't buy any potions. Yeah, Paper Crane card remove sounds grand. Onwards. Brilliant. Amazing. Stop it there. Don't want to draw the Juggernaut with the acrobatics, and indeed I would have. Kind of felt that coming. I think I double Seek, as much as I'd love to double Juggernaut here. To get hologram for double energy. I think Flame Barrier. Quite a full block, actually. Unless Cut Through Fate hits Neutralize. Or Violence. I'll try it. Nice. Juggernaut Captain's Wheel interaction. Amazing. Speaking of, here. Have some death. G-nerds. Get ourselves a Tory. Whenever we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, knock it down to 1. That means we get to use all 3 potions against Mr. Hard here. And what a turn 1 it is with Seek, White Noise, and Violence all showing up to play here. Echo Form. 1000 Cuts his thing too. Just gonna gamble all that. There's Jug. Okay, so we got Echo Form, Juggernaut. Down on turn 1, that's good stuff. Not what I wanted to see double energy, unfortunately. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? First. And... this Predator. Ooh. Hello, hologram. So nice to see you here. Burning Pact to the discard pile? No, it's not, unfortunately. But I'll just get reinforced then. We can Ghost in a Jar this next hit. Although if we draw Neutralize, it won't matter. We'll Paper Crane it. Secret Technique, Calculated Gamble should be what I need. Although I should play Terror. No. Alright, fine. I'll just take the hit. Bet. Yep. This reinforces one more block. There. You. Not a fasting in play. That explains why my blocks don't do much. Tori, take care of this. Relics are really coming in clutch here. Barrier first. Either Dark Shackles or Neutralize will both solve this entirely. Failing that, we do have the Ghost in a Jar. Here's Dark Shackles. Sweet. Really bad with that pendant, though. Slow and Steady wins the race. GG. GG. If you take a ghost in a jar and a fairy in a bottle and put them together, what happens? Does the fairy bring the ghost back to life? Let's find out. Oh. Bye. GG. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. Juggernaut was definitely the theme of this one, being most of our damage output. Got After Image a couple of times from various sources, never in a permanent fashion, but it was definitely good in the Shielded Spear fight. Heck yeah. We have not yet done the Snecko ladder, Shoefish. That is the last of the boss swap ladders. And that'll be the next ladder we do after this attempt at the Prismatic Shard ladder. Is Snecko. Next up, we're going to be playing another one. The Defect on Ascension. Oh, with Prismatic Shard. One more indeed. But before I do that, a quick break, a refill of the water, a stretching of the legs, and when I return, we'll keep playing some Spire. Be right back, everyone. Alright, everybody, we are back. Hello, his way, Alcor LH, thank you so much for the 17 plus 1 months of Prime. And One Man Army, thank you so much for the 7 months. Jeffrey Bezos, did you know you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime? It's true. The low price of free $3.99. And speaking of Merkella Jackson, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Bobby Solo, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Keep it cozy to the both of you. Hello and welcome, A Jester. I have not played any Tainted Grail Conquest. Watched a little bit about it, but I don't feel like I have enough of an understanding to make any sort of critique about the gameplay or balancing. I like the soundtrack, though, from what I've heard. Artifact to draw to 0. Oh yeah, so what you're probably thinking of is max hand size. If you try to draw beyond your maximum hand size, you'll simply not draw the additional cards. And you can use that to effectively reduce draw from things like your sort of turn draw with Runic Pyramid, or from cards like Acrobatics or such. I have played Darkest Dungeon Black Death way back when it first came to early access. I find it a bit repetitive and slow-paced for my tastes, but I love the art style and soundtrack. I am going to be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 when it comes out, and checking that out. Whenever that is. So what do we want for our start here? I'm kind of drawn towards Transform 2, but let's see what the pathings offer us. There is a Burning Elite Snipe available with Niao's Lament. It's kind of cute. Not even bad. Like this path, we get a late store, 2 fires, 2 elites. Actually, yeah. Maybe I do want to take out the Burning Elite. Let's do it. Enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 hit point. Could be a pretty potent start if you're able to get an elite for free, and doubly so if it's the empowered one. Really do need a few events or shops or fires before that first elite to make it more likely. We're allowed to have 1 random encounter somewhere in here, but not 2 if we want to get the elite for free. Interesting choices. Terror is definitely good at the start of the run. Less so for Defect, though. Early Mantra or Mental Fortress. Guyfish says, the other day you bought a Juzu bracelet on floor 2 to let you snipe 2 elites. Wow. I can definitely say I've never done that. So, we can rule out Mental Fortress with no stance change. I don't really... Yeah, we'll take a Terror then. Alright. Give me a relic. Yes. Ouch. Success! Strike Dummy! Makes cards containing the text Strike do 3 bonus damage, and with Terror they'll do lots of bonus damage. Good. Take a couple of potions, just so that I have full potions going into that elite. We get a Strength Pot and an Entropic Brew. Okay, we're off to a really good start here. Do get our second combat. New handle, same description. Trying to figure out how to pronounce that. Is that natural Ronad? Natural Onad? How should I call ya? Anyway, thank you so much for the 24 months, those 2 full years of support. Natural 12 on a D12. Oh, yes. Yes, perfect. There we go. OBS doesn't always show me capitalization for usernames, so sometimes it's kind of hard to parse. Yes, natural 12. Love it. The barbarian rolling for hit points. Ooh, interesting. Reprogram. Let's sacrifice focus to gain strength and dex. Play dance for 3 shivs or a good old dark shackles blocking. Real good. And Murray G, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 28 months. That's as many as 4 7s. Average amount of health to consider going into an Act 1 Elite with, asks White Knight. Here's a good threshold for you. Is 33 hit points, because that gives you enough to survive 8 plus 24 from Gremlin Knob without playing any skills. So even if a Gremlin Knob takes you 4 turns to kill, that'll keep you alive. It's also enough to probably survive at least 1 full attack cycle from Lagavulin, even with bad draws from your defense. But anything under 30 is starting to get sketchy. Kind of like the idea of trying to use Reprogram on this run. Let's do it. I think it's actually quite bad with the cracked core and such, but worry about that later. Make it 2, 2, and 2. 2 focus, 2 strength, 2 dexterity. Enabling our statuses. Stats to become empowered. The Lagavulin never awakes from his sleep. Tiny chest ensuring every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, as well as escape plan? A weird set of 3 cards. Reflex, Entrench, Escape. Yeah, with scaling dexterity, 0 cost block is going to be good. I'll take a Fire Pot over a Flex Pot. Strike, strike, defend, take 3. Yeah. Try dual casting. But Prismatic Shard Lighter does not replace the Starter Relic, that's right. We get a starting bonus in addition as well. 3 vulnerable. With Reprogram, I'm in. For 0 cost. Buln with Trip. White Beast Statue gives us a potion after every combat. That's exceptional. And the Odd Mushrooms, which we'll have to anger, will make us take less additional damage when vulnerable. I'm gonna use the fire potion here. Yeah, red run now, looks like. Shoot. Yeah, we got Reprogram, Defend, Defend, Fire Pot. Got our Fire Potion back. Well, that aforementioned Odd Mushroom. Defrag need not apply. Get some attacks in. think a Tiger Throw. Draw 1, discard 1 could theoretically be useful. This is another good fight for a Fire Potion. And I can even exactly kill you, right? Yeah. If I don't get the days added in the first place, I'm not going to draw them again in the second cycle. Oof. Ouch. Choo-choo. Got a mob bank 2 floors before the store. Dang. It's not good. Offered Searing Blow Recursion Leap. No thanks. Leap is takeable at least. Upgrade. Maybe actually Dagger Throw. Our upgrade to be free is pretty good. We'd like to remove Zap and Dual Cast at this point because of reasons. Make Trip AoE Vuln. That could be good too. I think I'll just start with a Terror upgrade. Clockwork Souvenir starts us out with 1 artifact that would stop the focus debuff the first time that it would apply to us. We have exactly enough money for the Juzu bracelet. Interesting. Let's start by removing Dual Cast. Does lose the Star Maw Bank. I guess that was the other option, was don't buy anything. Not gonna do that. Take the Souvenir. Whether it blocks an enemy debuff or one of our own, it's gonna be useful. This is the fight for the Strength Pot in Hexaghost, maybe. Sleepy egg, go back to bed. Preserved insect. How many relics is this, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 relics so far. Although one is admittedly part of our ladder challenge here. Zoom could get back terror? I think a charged battery is fine. Need another block card to start scaling our block with. Flex pot over explosive, going into Hexa. Lesson learned is not still in the wall. Currently in the wall is a ritual dagger, upgraded for our future selves. Upgrade the battery just to make a good block guard. I suppose I probably should have gone for a damage upgrade in going into Hexaghost here, but I suspect we'll be okay. Disregard the damage these lightning orbs are putting out. English Narwhal, thank you so much for the 11 months of cozy times. It's just better to play the strikes now, I think. If your counting skills were worse, this would be your 1-year anniversary. You know, I can't argue with that. Nice and smooth. GG. Lots of cash, a power potion, and some interesting choices. Thunder Strike with Strike Dummy. 10 damage. A random enemy for each lightning channel this combat. Still pretty bad, though. Omniscience. Let's just choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice. Omniscience Reprogram could be a thing. Or All for One, which returns all 0-cost cards. Currently Trip and Escape Plan. Reprogram All for One sounds very intriguing. Encourages us to pick up free stuff like Claw, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, you name it. I'll take it. And a choice. More energy with the Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting, though. Not a big deal on A4. Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 rare, 1 uncommon. 1 common. Or Nuclear Battery. That is just free energy, huh? That is just free energy. Right. We start with the Plasma Orb. Gives us energy every turn. We're not using our orb slots otherwise. So this is probably better than Coffee Dripper. Well, I'll take it then. Hard to argue against better than Coffee Dripper, right? The left side. Don't have that much money. We have Preserved Insect. I think going Elite Heavy this act is a good idea. So let's go up the far left. How many events to take? Not that many, though, right? I could guarantee a chest, actually. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Let's guarantee a treasure chest before the first elite. Use that potion here. Wait. No, that's a kill. Yes! Lightning Orb for 1! Get him. Dark Embrace is a deep and unholy temptation. Only 1 card actually exhausts right now, though. Scrape All for 1 is an interesting little interaction. Let's try it? Draw 4 cards, discard all cards that do not cost 0. Jacks cost 0. Jacks definitely cost 0. Interesting. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science. Could also take the special relic Mutagenic Strength, which is just straight up 3 points of strength since our Clockwork Souvenir will absorb it. Although the Lost Focus does reduce our damage, too. Once we play Reprogram 1 time. Transform 2 is not to be ignored either. All 3 of these options are pretty dang strong. I would transform Zap and something else. Probably a defend over a strike with a strike dummy. I'd really like to get rid of that Zap, actually. To defend Zap, transform into Leap Cool-Headed. Well, Cool-Headed is better than Zap was. Kind of. Ooh. Dagger Spray plus 6 damage to all enemies twice. That's glorious. With any amount of strength. Yes, please. Transform a card. Turn that cool-headed into something else again. This time, it's Doom and Gloom. That's slightly better. Hooray, slightly better. And our guaranteed treasure, which is an ornamental fan. Giving us 4 block if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Bad. Not bad. You got Electro D versus Storm versus Hello World. Hello World's pretty good. This. Oh, sweet Compulver. Good job, Hello World. You did it. Our reward is meat on the bone, healing us if we're below half after combat. This does upgrade to 0 cost. Don't need more block cards though. We got our charge battery plus and our leap. Skip. Gonna upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade this leap. Make our blocks better blocks. Could have blocked the hex with that. Might have even been correct. It's a wimpy attack, man. One short. Fine. That comes back with All for One. And gets drawn by Scrape. We'll take it. Definitely going to take a Gremlin Horn as well. Giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. Such as this enemy. Which is all of these enemies. Fight! Explosion. Interesting. Like the Retain of Equilibrium. Helps make All for One and such better. Let's take that. There you go. Slightly tempting. I think we just take our damage here. Got meat on the bone after all. Shendo's an interesting one. Grape draws it. That is pretty spicy. I am going to take Wrath. Enabling us to enter a state of double damage. Whenever we want to. That's like good or something. Push it here. Yeah. Double Wrath. It happened. Seven damage is a lot of damage for Strike to do. Another crescendo being offered. We only need the one. We also get the bag up marbles and making our enemies vulnerable to us on turn 1. Which can be good sometimes. Help. The meat. The meat. Hologram's really good with anything All for One in general. Lets you get back the All for One, lets you get back the cards the All for One draws. It's good. Artifact never lasts long against Champ. Oh, Hologram also lets us get back the reprogram, which is really important. Ow. You think he'll see it coming? I don't think he will. Don't think he'll have a clue. Impossible. Actually, not even that big of an execute, sir. You could do better than that, surely, right? No? Well, either way, GG. Give him the boppin'. Actually, that's pretty good, right? Deal damage to enemies, heal based on the unblocked damage dealt. We have strength gain, we have wrath stance on retain. That's a pretty good Reaper. I'm in. Actually gonna keep this Neko Whale. And feels like we want more energy somehow. Is that real? Might be real. Transform and upgrade 3 cards could be nice. Turn into defect cards, though, which we're relatively unlikely to want. I'll just take more energy in the form of the Slaver's Collar. 1 more energy per turn during boss and elite fights. No thanks to that dome. It's not bad, I just don't want it. Alright, we'll go to Late Shops, fight 3 more elites this act. Any important upgrades left? Not really. Not really. Prostrate all for one. Oh, I'm in. Let's do it. 0 cost, gain 3 mantra, gain 4 block. Yes. Yes. Okay, not going to stores. This doesn't feel like an upgrade at all. The important stuff's already upgraded. I'll fight a boss then. I heal for 3. You fool. Oh, crap. There we go. Peace Pipe, speaking of being behind in removals. A 0 cost block and a 0 cost attack. Another 0 cost attack. I'll take a weave here. We don't have any scry to return it to our hand with, but it will definitely be useful. And this Peace Pipe is going to let us aggressively remove strikes and defends. Although we have to adjust our pathing now. Don't want to actually take advantage of it. Because the 3 elite path actually hits none. Madness with our all for one. Yeah, we'll add 2 copies of Madness to the deck. They reduce the cost of a random card in our hand to 0 for the rest of this combat. And many of the colorless cards are also 0 cost. Apotheosis to upgrade everything. Good Instincts is 0 cost. Violence can draw cards. Both Finesse and Flash of Steel are also here. Take the Finesse. The Violence and the Apotheosis. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Vajra versus Sapphire Key are all of our damages from attacks, so we'll take the +1 strength here. Do I Wrath Stance Reaper on turn 1? No, because it won't even kill them. Well. But I do it anyway. Seems really dangerous. It was. But I got a 0 cost hologram out of the deal, so maybe it wasn't all bad. is getting retained. It does 45 damage, also. Oh, it's already over. Well, that's telling. Kind of cost 0, but not really. We're already at 30 cards. I think we're good for a bit. So do I skip out on 1 elite to get 2 removals? I think so. 2 removals is really good. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and a bonus merchant, too. Plus, Dolly's Mirror offering us the ability to duplicate a card in the deck. Genuinely, probably going to duplicate our reprogram, but All for One might be a good contender, too. Hologram's a good dupe. Let me forget the blue key. No. That was a chest from Tiny Chest. Our guaranteed chest is here. Third Madness could be kind of fun. Definitely gonna pay for removals. I think I'd go with second reprogram. Getting the strength and deck scaling to happen properly seems really important. And we'll save the rest of the cash. I don't want an Unceasing Top or a Whetstone. All keys acquired. Mummy Hand to make stuff free. Acrobatics to draw things. Yes. Like card draw. This Prismatic is Moradin gave us. Our runs all start with a free Prismatic Shard, TM. Which does not really make them easier runs. It's fun though. Speed Pot could be a good use of the souvenir. Or this ancient version. I think we're good. Yes, Gekdapi, Reaper Boot does work together to make you heal appropriately. Okay, membership card more than doubles our purchasing power here. That's good. Get rid of another starter card. Could take Gambling Chip to let us cycle through cards on turn 1. That's pretty good. Or Secret Technique to help us find Apotheosis. Actually, both of those things help me find Apotheosis. I'll take the Gambling Chip. General rule, relics are better than cards at similar functions. Please make that equilibrium free forever. Thank you. do that.
Yes.
I like where this deck is going. Another 0 cost, 6 damage attack. It's just basically a third slice. So it does return to our hand when we stance switch, so it's got something going. I take a Jack of all trades. This is a card I really, really use. I think we'll just skip it all, though. As before, continue to toke strikes. That, and yeah, we can just all for one the terror back into our hand. Whenever we find that. Going for Donu first to prevent the strength buffs. What did Donu do? The retain is coming from Equilibrium, Mr. Spokes, which lets us retain our whole hand after we play it. Let's see here. No, we're not doing that this turn, currently. Definitely want a free acrobatics. Sounds really good. That's Divinity if we choose to take it. I don't think I am. Not this turn. That's better. Yeah. Much better. Oh, we even got Madness back. Wow. Cheat sheet both of you, then. Divinity plus 7 strength plus vulnerable equals massive damage. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire the source of this very sharp defect? Yeah, obviates the infinite. I like the description. That's like a good band name, too. Obviate the Infinite. What about Meteor Strike the Infinite? Wrath and Divinity do They don't exactly work together. Entering Divinity leaves Wrath and vice versa. You can only be in one stance at a time. But they can serve different purposes. Wrath being an early game source of damage, and Divinity being a late game source of damage, for example. It does say strike on it, that's true. I could make it free with a Madness? That's hilarious. Let's try it. I'll buy that Meteor Strike. I'm in. Nobody use any of these potions? D3 damage, blocking for a bit less than that. That's fine. Pick 2, actually. 2 is pretty reasonable. No Echo Form or anything in play. You just play the Meteor Strike the old-fashioned way. Or I can try to draw Madness and play it that way. Try to draw the Madness. It's gonna come back with All for One anyway. All for One returns Escape Plan, Charge Battery, Weave, Prostrate, Crescendo, Finesse, and Trip. Wow. Not if I do that. I don't play it, it doesn't do anything. Remarkable. Bit of a pickle here. Wait for the shield to fall off before I play this. Now I'm mildly concerned. I'm no longer concerned. $111. That's exactly lethal? Okay. Just win, they say. Don't mind if I do. Second upgraded Prostrate is actually insane, allowing us to enter Divinity repeatedly and effortlessly. Yes. Good. Very good. Very, very good. This way. It's an unfortunate madness chain. They hit each other like that. Follow the acro at least. Let's see what these are now. Okay. I think that all the way through? No. No, I did not. See if I can recover from my own foolishness here. Going with a full damage heart here. It's not going to be happy with me. Ink bottle. Nine is a lot of dexterity, though. Take 17, go to 13. Little close for comfort here. Okay, where's that Reaper? There. Just reprogram, but I need the prostrate. Guaranteed to get it with scrape. Or with all for one. I'm just gonna play one reprogram. Enter Divinity. I'll play the Meteor Strike, unfortunately. But I'll heal for, well, for a lot, I guess. That's more like it. Deck strong. More decks. Does Hollow All for One just kill you? Find out. No. Actually, wait, maybe? This weave almost does 100 damage. Wait a minute. No! So close, but so far. GG. GG, everybody. That's actually a really fast run. I like it. GG. GG, everybody. A beautiful, beautiful start to yet another ladder challenge. Gotta love these shard runs. Every single time I play one of them, we end up with something that I've never done before. Definitely enjoyed All for One, Prostrate to create a Divinity engine. It was really good. Shame we didn't play the Meteor Strike, but that's okay. That's okay. Keep finding that early White Beast statues usually lead to really good runs. Just having those potions available is good time. Oh, that's right, we did play it one time. For 111 damage. Exact lethal. That was worth it. That was worth it. GG. Alrighty, I'd say that's a great start. We had 4 beautiful, beautiful Spire runs. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit for the end of stream here. We'll do one Covenant 25 Monster Train run for today. To wind things down. That other wonderful, incredible deck building roguelite Monster Train has you defending the last shard of hell, last shard of the Pyre of Hell, from oncoming waves of angelic invaders. And you do so by deploying units onto the floors of your 3-floored train to try to stop them all. Jumping into a random run here, we get Exiled Awoken with the Wildenton hero, and Exiled Hellhorn to support, so we have a bunch of Queen's Implings. Make damage to the front enemy unit when spawned, as well as 2 random Fledgling Imps. 2 Razor Sharp Edges to buff attack. Preserved Thorns. I'd love to get the sweep or quick variants of the Wildenton hero, as this is a good support mix for just going in on quick sweep. So let's see which versions were offered. The Sting version or the quick version? I want the quick version. Predator Wildenton attacks before enemies do, and so does anything on the same floor as them. Really useful defensive augment. And then this unit will gain multi-strike as it levels up. For a starting artifact, oh man, we could have chosen bonus Sting magic power with the Sting version. That's kind of cute. Or regular magic power on everything else other than Sting cards. We still have Preserved Thorns, so this is a very significant boost to the Thorns there. And magic power doesn't affect anything else currently, so I'll take the Channel Heart. And we may choose additional Sting. Ooh. Sketches of Salvation summons 4 random units from our deck onto the middle floor at the start of each combat. Bit odd, but powerful. If Advanced Prototype makes our Steward stronger, or the Resonant Shard makes Rage better. And we do have 2 Rage Imps. Don't forget. This could easily turn into fusing them into one another and making them endless, which would heavily reward the Resonant Shard. I just don't think the Sting version of Wildenton is particularly good, Mr. Spokes. Unless you're mixed with Awoken or something. So, sort of battle, we take a... what's it called? Trial? Causing an additional effect, which is that these enemies start spawned... on turn 1, but in reward we'll get 75 extra gold for completing this fight. One of the biggest questions in each battle of Monster Train is, do you deploy your hero onto the top, the middle, or the bottom? Usually don't go for the middle, especially on the higher Covenant levels, since they have less capacity there, less room for your units. Bottom is good if you need to hit enemies early, and top is good if you need setup time. I think in this case we want the setup time, so we'll go up top. We'll both end up dead. Develix, thank you so much for those 100 generous bits. Let's kill you. Die. What a choo-choo lad down there. Meep indeed. So on this turn a collector will appear. There they are. Cash money. Rage adds so much damage for us. Oops, I thought this was a Rage Imp. That's a Rage Imp. This is fine. Okay, that'll actually do 5 damage to the pyre. Any way to change that? Nope. My mistake. Five damage I didn't need to take, but oh well. Wildenton will easily beat the boss here. GG. Doesn't even get an attack off thanks to that quick property on us. Ooh, a real copy of Sting that we could just add directly to the deck. We are missing the Divine Stamp on Sting, so that's a good reason to just add it to the deck here and now. Meep. Bit of stat boosting on Seal Enhancer can be okay. Vinegrass good for repositioning units, but I'll take that 30 damage Sting quite happily. And I'm definitely going to take one of the 2 of either Rage Serum or Ritual of Battle. 0 cost Rage 3 or 3 cost Rage 10. I'll take that Rage 10, actually. And we'll go to a Merchant of Steel, looking to buff a unit. Potentially happy with Endless here. This is a good Merchant of Magic, actually. I usually go Steel first, though. So we do get Endless. Okay. That's gonna mean Endless Fledgling Imp. With Fledgling Imp fused, for sure. And I might even give it the Fury Stone. And what do you have? Handed Warrior. By Rage on Slay. Or the Rail Beater, which does melee weakness and has upfront armor, which is pretty good too. I think I'll take the Branded Warrior. Also missing a Divine Stamp. We'll want to give it a bit of a stat boost, though. That's right. Not going to pay for a reroll here. We're just going to make an Endless Rage Imp. Should maybe consider paying for a Purge. Not going to take the money. Let's go. Only 15 shards right now. Armor 10. It'll be annoying, but not impossible. The unit draft is really good. Yeah, Deranged Brute would absolutely send us off into Infinity Land, as far as damage goes. Very much like to see that. Get the imp killed, though. Missing ingredient. How do we make the imp die? Do I play Branded Warrior Queen's Impling, or do I just put Wildington with Ritual of Battle down? I'll just put Wildington down on the bottom here with Ritual of Battle. Does live. So this could be used to kill one hit point enemies like this guy. I want to kill the Collector for the money. Use the Impling for that, or even the Steward. Actually, the Steward is best for this. Kill you like that. That way. Perfect. That enemy doesn't do any damage to the Pyre anyway. You, and that, yeah, caused the boss to die. No prob. Nice and clean. Could maybe use another Razor Sharp Edge. Maybe use the Healing of Glimmer. Mostly, I feel like we should skip. Our defense is just going to be being quick, I guess, huh? Armor would be a nice addition. There's armor. Welder Helper. Apply armor 20 to the front enemy unit when summoned, or we could take a fortify instead. Take a welder helper. Try to add some survivability that way. Another branded warrior, or a thorned hollow, or an awoken hollow. Both of these hollows rely on being healed to get stat boosts, but we have no healing, so I don't think they're very good. Could infuse branded warrior into itself. An interesting choice. I think I'm gonna skip this too. Yeah, Transcendib when? Soon, hopefully. Like a Hellhorn unit. Or not. I think so. We get to look at the Merchant of Magic, although I don't have a lot of money. Let's see what we've got here. Double stack. Oh. Rage 20 could be a thing. Especially if there's a -2 cost upgrade in here. There's not. Take one of our imps and stick it inside the other. This imp now generates 10 rage for the entire floor when they're summoned, and they're still endless. So that's good. There's the Deranged Brute. Rage on friendly units adds an additional +3 damage per stack. Now the goal is to get Sweep on Wildenton and just apply lots of rage. Probably going to infuse the Branded Warrior into the Deranged Brute, and it'll be Deranged Brute Wildenton will take plus capacity from our boss, and then we can put the Imp in front. Or something like that. Oh hey! I'm gonna get another chance at that Holiest Sword. A Most Blessed Sword does 30x damage to enemy units. Purges if you use it, though. So the goal is don't use it. That's a good candidate for the Extreme Stone. 30x plus 30, as this does become a reusable spell later. Stone seems reasonable on a root seeds or something. Okay, so do I want double stack 3 cost Ritual of Battle? I choose to believe that this is actually the correct play here. Emu Like Bird, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 17 months. Dazed on strike, not a problem when we're quick. It's not that much attacking though, you know? Set up on top. Die. Utilize the armor here. You're too big. Actually, you're too big. Occurs to me that I can't apply any rage if I can't fit the imp or play the battle thingy. Slightly problematic. Also, we're all going to the top floor next turn, huh? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Sting next turn will help. Don't really do anything. Maybe should have used the sword. Better refuse. You take minus 40. All this goes up to the pyre. Okay, I'm okay with that. Order. So. Next turn, though. Perfect. We're actually going up to the top. Oh, annoying. Guess this imp shouldn't be going in front. It's all good though. Hey, Whiskey the Ram, yes, Covenant 25 is the highest. At that point, all bosses and enemies have more health and damage. You have one less capacity on the middle floor, the first unit you put on top gets Ember Drained, everything costs more, and you have lots and lots of crappy starter cards. More rage, please. Ooh, a sweeper. Sweepy boy. I'm gonna infuse Branded Warrior into Deranged Brute here. Yeah, we have our setup. We really just need that sweep on the champ for this to be absolutely busted. By all means, questions are more than welcome. I'll do my best to answer, and if I can't, then somebody in chat might be able to. Things that I'd like to do. This imp would be a great dupe. An imp killer with holdover would be very helpful. Very helpful. Move 2 is also helpful. No money for this Merchant of Steel, so let's go here. Magic power. Okay, no sweep yet, but we do get Predator 2 granting us multi-strike 1. Meaning Wildenton attacks one more time, and that's honestly just fine. For now. Don't want to add stings over multi-strike. Big old demon feeling. Yeah, not stuff that we need, I don't think. Just plus 10 damage and rage 10. It's an interesting infusion. We want the bonus rage damage. So now whenever our deranged brute gets a kill, they will apply rage 3 to other units on the floor. I just want to dupe Most Blessed Sword. Or this imp. Dark Deal is a way to kill the imp too, by the way. Dupe Most Blessed Sword. It does put us at 90 shards, which might be a little early here. Especially with the bonus damage on these guys. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Have some damage. Look at that, 103 attack from Fresh Summon on the same floor as the Deranged Brute. Holy crap. Dear God. Wow. Wow. 208 by 2. Alright. Okay. Three for a spite, you say? GG. Bonk. Didn't even get an attack off. Alright, well, we're doing well now. We're about to be doing even more well. Already got quick. No thanks, no thanks. There's Transcendent when played repeat. Wait. 2 cost? When did that happen? Repeat all summon effects triggered so far this battle. Still gonna do it. More remains of Armageddon are found in the snow, eerily similar for before, but you see something you've not seen before, a glowing relic amongst the dark figures. Perhaps it can help you to make this war a distant memory. We get Hope for Peace. Spells with Purge now consume instead, which means these 2 Most Blessed Swords are online. I'm gonna go Merchant of Steel. I want, like, some upgrades on the Deranged Brute here. There you go. Endless again. I can make an endless transcendent. Well, I'm gonna do that. I am gonna do that. A bit annoying at 2 cost, though, yeah? Ooh, large stone, not what I wanted. Just give you more HP. I'll probably buy some purges now. More magic power and piercing for Sting. Actually pretty hype. Horn casing. 15 damage on the pyre, which I prefer not to use. Block fell. Well, I'm not doing regen, so I guess I'll take the infused mallet. Chance to deal damage to an enemy unit when it enters the trade. And I'll pay for a couple removes. We haven't had any yet. Way too many things in this deck right now. Spikes are a bit spooky. But I have the most blessed swords now. I think I'll be alright. I think it means I don't put Wildington on the bottom like last time. Thank you, Infused Mallet. Good job. You did it. You did it. Oh, piercing stings are so nice. The stats. $634 by 2. $946 by 2. GG. 1,000 by 2. Perfect. We get the Rail Hammer, giving us 4 more stacks of armor each time it's applied. Some ways to heal. So thorns don't seem to be a problem when you just instantly kill everything. Cool. And there's Sacrifice Imp, gain an energy, draw 1. Perfect. We just want holdover on this. We're good to go. So that means going to Merchants of Magic. I also want the removals, so double benefit there. Double stack again, huh? Dude, where's my value stone? Hello? Only one last chance at a value stone. That's what, 30 more? Dang it. Can have a reusable Most Blessed Sword. That's kind of interesting. Actually like that. We already have 100 shards. I'm not engaging in infusion with anybody. Not going to pay the 10 shards for a Purge Stone either. Let's just fight Fel, our second major boss of the run. Fel gives Armoire to everybody. I think we can do bottom floor this time. Quite happily, in fact. No collector to worry about. These units are going to slip by because we didn't get any rage yet. Thanks. Cant armor 10, just like you. These piercing stings do a lot of... Oh, here's Most Blessed Sword, actually. Yeah, we just wiped them. Good. There's all the good stuff. That's more like it. That's more like it. It's too much damage. So Transcend Imp is what now? Many Rage. Here, Fel, why don't you deal with a bunch of angry imps? GG. Second Transcendent being offered. Or another Dark deal, and I think I prefer the Dark deal just to get us started on our Rage. Feels like we need more Ember? Maybe even more capacity. Yes, Whiskey the Ram, it's possible to kill your 3rd and 6th bosses before the final wave, yes. You can also beat the last Divinity final boss before the final wave. But on non-major bosses, you can't. I think we need either the draw or the energy. I think it's just going to be the draw, and we're going to get a discount on this Ritual to Battle, I swear. I swear. Remove 2 and a dupe? Yes. Don't have enough money for a Merchant of Trinkets to feel good. Sweep. Yes, there it is. Quick multi-strike 1, sweep. And applies Rooted to any unit that's hit, so that means that units that are struck will not advance to the next floor. Not that they're going to have a chance anyway. Alright, let's grab a real spike that we don't have a Divine Stamp on. Hellhorned, Awoken, Stygian. We don't have the Victory Stamp for Spike of the Hellhorn, so I'll take this here and now. Apply 2x Rage and 2x Armor. And I'm going to duplicate... I don't know, Important Work? Seems like a good dupe. Dupe the sword again. I think duping Important Work is good. Heaven's Seal would be really annoying if I didn't have a root all enemies effect that prevents them from going to the next floor ever. You take the hit, please. Oh, right, because of Realheimer. Understood. Angry Collector. And the bunketing is real. Poor enemies. They have no chance. Bonked. They all have divine stamps. So do these. This is okay though. A little bit of armor. Actually, March of Shields is good for a little bit of armor and repositioning. 14 armor with the Railhammer is good. So I'm gonna go Merchant of Magic. Lost. Never found a -2 cost value stone. Not once. I think Intrinsic on one of the dark deals will be good just to make sure our turn 1 damage is there. Let's see what the Trinket Merchant has, actually. Improved Firebox could change things. This is almost irrelevant. Yes, there is improved Firebox. Okay, so somebody asked, are we ever going to play Ritual of Battle? And the answer is yes, we're going to play it on turn 1, intrinsically, with our 7 energy on turn 1. Brilliant. Intrinsic is like the innate keyword from Slay the Spire. Ensures that the card will be drawn on turn 1 in your opening hand. So that's just going to be guaranteed. Oh, wait. Did I mention that I can dupe it? Because I can dupe it. Sheer madness, ain't it? Observe the power. Observe the power. So you just like regularly attack every turn, right? Actually, I don't want you on. Yeah, 7 bonus, not 7 total. That's right. So that means we start out with, on turn 1, 265 times 2 damage. With Quick. That's good stuff, man. We've got Transcendent, but no actual transcending. Oof. Dang it. Hello? Guess I didn't need to do that, huh? It's all good. Nice try, Seraph. Minus 1,580. Poor guy never stood a chance. Bye-bye. Final word. Fight! Bonk. Okay, good fight, Seraph. Question is, how many turns will it take us to kill the last divinity? That's what I want to know. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. This mega big boss is on all 3 floors simultaneously, which actually makes them pretty easy to attack. Shields. No prob. Each floor also has a different style of attacking. The top floor has sweep, hitting all of our units. Middle has multi-strike. Bottom has trample. You're going down, bud. You in front just for damage absorption purposes. Just this. Ooh, ooh. Fair enough. Spikes! Crap. That's okay, we have protection. We have protection from spikes. You go to the front, get 24 armor. Get 24 more armor. And then get some even more armor. Minus 37 still, but you're not dying. And here's the Raging, finally. No problem. turn or two more here. Wait, how did you not die? You had armor or something? And there we go, there's like more waves and stuff, but none of that matters, because this is GG. That is one dead Divinity Man. GG. Stealthy boy gets to live. What a cool run. I'm so glad we actually got to use that Ritual of Battle at the very, very end. After lugging it around all run. We get several Divine Stamps, including that Most Blessed Sword, which was lacking its victory border. And the Spike of the Hellhorn. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Few more entries in the logbook. I'll take them. I will take them. GG. Any tips for beating Divinity with Wormkin? I have had great difficulty in using the Reap status effect, so I recommend staying away from Reap as a mechanic, but stacking Echoes, either with the Inspire keyword or with some of the spells in the Wormkin wheelhouse. Also good with Incant if you've got Stygian secondary. But I've had a lot of success using... Let's see, where's the units here? Had quite a bit of success using the eggs. Specifically the Bogfly egg. And the Bog Chrysalis. And I liked Glare Miter quite a bit too. But just Shard Soul Carver or Keeper of Echoes and a bunch of echo generation can be really good. GG. Yeah, if you've been leaning into Reap a lot, you will find that you struggle against Divinity specifically, because Divinity purges that Reap status effect whenever it damages them. It's really tricky. But if you explore some of the other win cons, you might have some more success, I think. Alright, everybody, it's been a lovely 7.5 hours of stream. I am going to be winding down here. But big thank you to everyone for tuning in and hanging out. All the subs and resubs. What a crazy day. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire action, and look forward to some more exciting stuff coming up this week. Probably going to be checking out Roguebook either tomorrow or Wednesday, Thursday. And I wanted to revisit Griftlands too. So many games to play. Spire charity stuff on Sunday / the weekend. And I've got to fit Portal Reloaded in there as well at some point. Yeah. Gonna be a busy week. Alrighty, buddy. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, don't forget you can be notified when we're live by following on Twitch or joining the Discord. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.